Alright, where was I? Son of a bitch. Let's get that SMT up, boys. Back here to suffer. Game's probably still loud as fuck. Actually, while I'm at, let me lower the audio real quickly. It has my saying, save the thing for the last time. Okay, I forgot what the fuck I was doing. Oh, that's right, I was in the fucking tunnel. Right. I was heading to that other location. I'm trying to remember if I had sound on or off when that happened. I'll go answer that question. Yeah, I remember. I actually remember where the fuck I was now. Alright. I guess I'll higher the audio a little bit because for some reason everyone likes that better. Skill, Pisco. Let's water rest this area real quickly. I hate this game. Don't even know why the fuck they have these kinds of mechanics. Like, oh yeah, let me just fucking have a fucking random fucking trap floor. Why? Why would you do that? What purpose does that serve? Starting to think I'm a little too strong now for my own good. Hello, Azra. It is a sprite battle? Actually, hang on. Very nice, very nice. If it is a sprite battle, then that's gonna be a pretty sick fucking fight. I think as long as the animators are given shit up in 3D. Okay. I'm gonna be real here for a minute. I think Sprite is ultimately the best choice, but I think I might have preferred it being 3D because I think it would have looked better with 3D if they could handle 3D animations well. But the problem is that battle, unfortunately, no disrespect to their animators, but the 3D animations aren't always on par with what, you know, the 2D animations can bring. It's not saying 3D animations are bad, just to clarify, but... Oh, is he frozen? We're stuck in versus battle. We can't win SMT 3 at Outer Versal. Okay, so I'm just gonna say this for the record. I've always repped SMT 3 at Outer Versal. If you go back to my earlier channel days when I debated Moderate Collapse into the... Mario doesn't win legitimately, like... No, he doesn't scale that high, Mario. I'm sorry. 3D could have been cool, but the fact of the matter is that their 3D animations are really hit or miss. Some of them are really good, and some are kind of a little like... Ugh, what the fuck were you thinking? Like, Akuma versus Shao Kahn should not have been a 3D battle. It should have been a sprite battle. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that one. Mario, he doesn't scale that high in the light speed, and he doesn't have that high of an AP. Apparently the Renegon works in Sharingan. Like, the Infinite Tsukuyomi apparently does work, but that's like the only thing that works. Hang on. No, he's not. No, he's actually not. So Madara technically, what is Madara's FTL calculations at actually? Does anyone know what his FTL calc's at? Don't be rude to Mario. He's not like a full-time power scaler. He's a layman, so like don't worry about him being accurate. Nah, bro, I'm not gay like that. Dude, Kyogo's... Oh! Kyogo Sugetsu shouldn't work on Madara. I'll say it right now. The Sharingan and Renegon should beat that. Wait, hang on. Death Battle gave him FTL. They already said he was FTL? What the fuck?
Who?
They're talking about... Oh, apparently it will be a sprite battle. Dude, are you kidding me? Hang on, now I actually have to fucking try. For fuck's sake. Madara is immune to all types of mind controls and resistances? That's not true, technically.
To a point.
Like, he's resistant to most illusions and most, like... Hang on, let me see. Oh, wait, actually, yeah.
Zim.
Yes, Kyle?
Not to get off this riveting conversation, but how far did you get in part 6?
I only saw the first episode. My mom asked me to go cut the yard afterwards. It's looking pretty good, so I completely forgot it was today.
I didn't.
Well, clearly you fucking... And yo, I feel kind of bad, because now I was like, wait, Kyle said he got the day off specifically to fucking watch this.
I did.
Oh, come on. He gave himself 4 turns? Oh, my goodness. Oh. Okay, don't kill him, just... Ah, they killed him. Hang on. Kyogo Sugetsu can be argued with Sharingan? Hang on. Okay, so I'm just gonna say this for record. Technically, you can argue that Madara should be immune to Kyogo Sugetsu. Or at least he should be resistant to it. SMT 3, I don't care, get good. SMT 3 over here has to give fucking specific and... Wait, where's my healer at? There you are. Oh wait, did she heal up even when she's not in the party? And I didn't give Aizen his 1000-year Blood War attire? Hang on, I need to check something real quickly. Oh. Oh, I look clean. I look like a fucking glow stick. Wait. They're not giving Aizen his 1000-year Blood War attire? What the fuck? Why not? That's stupid.
They probably have to custom make that sprite.
Is there a Bleach fucking 2D fighting game or something? Kyle?
I'm taking a guess.
I don't think there's any special eyes at the Sharingan/Renegon. Can Madara resist Aizen's spiritual pressure? Technically, so Aizen's spiritual pressure only really works if he's vastly stronger than you, right? But technically, Madara is stronger based off their calculations.
So, this is what people like to argue. It's kind of like the argument when people say this power doesn't work because it's not specifically this power. Like, let's say it's not key. So like I've seen arguments where people say like, well, because Dragon Ball characters don't have any Ryatsu, they could just get Ryatsu crushed. It's like, yes and no. That there's kind of a point where you have to take the energy system of both characters and just like how much different are they? Because the problem is that like Ryatsu is just spiritual pressure, and chakra, an aspect of it is like spiritual.
That is true, especially since you're using Madara, who is able to get the Ten Tails version, which would be spiritual as well. So from what Kyle's told me, Azura, people think Madara's appearance in Jump Force is gross because they think he looks like gross.
It's not an opinion.
Oh no! I think 3D probably would look better to an extent. If they, well, it's like I want to say it would look better, but they, well, it's like it depends. Because like if we're, would you like his shadow clones to use? Would you like his shadow clones to use Susanoo? Sure. All right. Let me. All right. We got blood ooze now. I really hope it's like a DBZ fight. You think this is my final form? Well, so I really don't like it when they don't use the most current version of the character for the sprite. Because, like, they're going to give Aizen all of his 1,000-year Blood War fucking scaling, but they're not going to use the fucking... And how hard can it be, honestly? Just give him a black fucking jumpsuit. I say jumpsuit, but it's more like a trench... Well, it's more like a trench coat, right?
I would love to watch you try and make a sprite.
I've already tried before, but I don't have professionals doing it for me, so... Oh, what the fuck are you? Oh, it looks like fucking Green Goblin. What the fuck?
If I remember correctly, it costs substantial money to have sprites that look like decent.
They didn't say Aizen's a keto master. They say he knows a lot of keto already. A lowball. Come on, guys. They're not. Look, I'm gonna be real here for a minute.
Said to be a master. No, he just knows a lot of them.
Look, I'm gonna be real here for a solid minute. Even if they gave him all his keto, they weren't going to include every keto. Does Aizen even... How many ketos does Aizen actually fucking use? Like 10? Like, come on. Let's be real with ourselves here. Aizen was a captain before the Sus era. So you would have to be a captain to master all ketos? What?
You don't have to know all ketos to be a captain. It helps in being recommended.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's not a requirement.
Alright, so I'm fighting some Green Goblin looking loser right now. It's the best I can describe him, so don't ask me to describe him any further. I mean, I could just argue that Aizen would be above Yamamoto and relative to your watch. Well, that's not really... Oh, what the fuck? My physical strength! She's failed me!
Got him.
Hello, Neo. I'm currently fighting a Green Goblin lookalike.
Yes, because everything you fight that's big and looks weird is a Green Goblin.
Okay, unironically, have you seen Green Goblin in the Ultimate Universe? Because that is exactly what he fucking looks like.
No, I know what he's talking about. He's not even wrong. He's not even wrong.
Thank goodness Spider-Man isn't here, otherwise he might have died on me. Doesn't matter if he's used them, he can. I mean, that's a... Motherfucker. Oh, fuck! Hellbiker!
He's not wrong.
Hang on one second. You know what? Let's go ahead and use Red Capote. Red Capote. Red whatever.
Glad you actually had that. That's gonna be super useful.
Force damage against Kaja effects on all enemies.
You're Spanish. How the fuck can you not pronounce that?
It's a different type. It's a different type of Spanish.
What? Red Capote?
You wanna fucking go? Madara has the 6 Pats abilities, but they allow it. Well, what did they... Whoa! Whoa, buddy! What are you doing over there? What the fuck? Why'd you get hurt? Oh, wait. Okay, I think that was actually on me. I think what full HP recovery for when I die. All right, Hellbiker, let's get over here. Can't wait for fake Mexican. Damn. Okay, so you're just gonna spam Beast type for double turns? What the fuck?
Gee, how did you get hurt? Has nothing but a physical build.
No. Help. Shut the fuck up. Alright, so we negate our defense. Alright, let's just go attack. Wow.
Regarding the whole Aizen versus Madara thing, I'm pretty much neutral on it. I got really... Like, I have an opinion on that. It's not something I'm really super invested in.
Ah, damn it. I've come across the one opponent I can't beat. Someone who negates physical damage. Well, fuck. That's the end of my run, boys. Thanks for coming out. No, this sucks, though. Shit. Oh, wait. Oh, right. The focus already in effect. Let's go. No, wait. I can... Yo, what's up? How you doing? Working on your stuff right now. As I was listening to you having a breakdown over this game. Pro tip for this boss. Debuff the hell of him. I've already buffed all my attack and debuffed him significantly, haven't I? Well, thankfully, I have some magic damage dealers. Unfortunately, it's all low force damage, so I might want to do something about that later, but whatever. Oh, Hellburner. Perfect. This should work out fine. You suck, Hellbiker. You know that?
We have all these different types of fiends who has these different types of things. It's kind of hard to stand out unless you're just Mordor.
Unless you're just the guy who can buff all of his defense and evasion by 4 for 1 move. Yeah, unless you're that guy who only does it for himself, mind you! Alright, let me... Wait, why don't I just... Wait. Why don't I just taunt him? Alright, perfect. Alright, in the meantime, we gotta keep using Hellburner, though, because we have no other fucking moves to actually hurt him. What's your take on Hogyoku? Did they confirm they're gonna give it to him or not?
You have to. It's part of his standard arsenal.
Yeah, you have to. It's part of a standard arsenal. Fuck you.
Damn.
Immortal Aizen.
You have to give it to him. The Book of Souls is part of his standard arsenal.
No! Fuck you, Kyle! The fight animation started so weird, like he fought Madara for no reason. Okay, so Death Battle just got fucking lazy after a while with,
After a while?
Oh, fuck! Hey! Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Hey! Don't fucking hit me, motherfucker!
He's caught you slipping.
Almost one shot. Oh shit. I don't do enough damage. I don't have a magic build. No one told me that someone could dodge physical damage.
Oh my gosh. This is actually a bit nail biting.
I don't have any magic, damn. What are you doing? Why are you Raccoon-doing? Stop Raccoon-doing! Yes, Magic dodge! Yes!
Nice.
Oh, okay, we're still somehow alive. Oh, damn it. Fuck. Okay, I need to make a mage after this. Whole SMT3, who's the loser now? Damn it. I kind of wish I would have kept at least one of my ice magic spells, but it's too late for that now. And I missed! And I fucking missed! I'm okay. Yeah, no, but they... Can you please stop the...
What if Dante appeared in SMT? Oh, he died.
No! He counters my one attack!
How embarrassing!
No, don't do that to me! Alright, fuck, okay. Can I go fight the other menorah wielders? I'd rather fight them. I don't think they negate physical damage. Don't look at me! Can I go kill the other menorah wielders, please? I'll come back to this guy when I have magic. No, don't say it.
Shame upon you. Shame upon your family. Shame.
No! Alright, where do I... Okay, you know, let's go see if we can't, Okay, Okay, so White Rider, where the fuck is he at? Let me see if I can't just go fight him instead. Something tells me that'll be slightly easier. appears as the summon or boss of the soup. Oh, let's imagine what the fuck I was gonna say. Okay, so Asa. I think I had to beat this guy. Fuck! I don't have any magic. Red Rider, come on, Red Rider, help me out here.
What is a balanced team?
No. Now they're looking down on me, and I can't reject their opinions because this is my fault.
To be fair.
Don't give him an out.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
It's fine. I can take it. This one's on me. I should have built someone who did magic damage. That's on me.
Neo, he's used to food. He can take it.
Is SMT Dante stronger than... Oh, well, I guess Neo can answer that if he's ready now. I need to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, my bad. No. Especially... Nah, man, I'm not gonna get into that, I'm not gonna get into that because that would be spoiled territory as well, so...
Wait. Hang on a minute. What do you do, Raiju? Fuck this asshole. I am not gonna fucking lose to this fucking Green Goblin fucking lookalike. We were going to brute force this.
But, like, if we're just talking about Demifing, like, as a whole... Nah, he's nowhere near as strong as Demifing. But if we're talking about like when the time he first encountered, you can definitely make a case that Dante at the time was stronger than Demifing for sure.
Taraka's looking pretty good there. Principality, what do you do still? Instant high chance to kill. Physical damage to all foes. Damage rolls with HP.
Dude, I literally posted a picture of me buying the game. Well, not buying it, but before buying it. Yes, I got the game up and I'm playing it.
Okay. So. Okay, so let's build. Okay, so let's return Reiji. Principality does deal magic damage actually, so we're gonna try with him this time.
And also, we don't know if SMT Dante can transform like his cannon part. Like I know that would be like, but you could assume that we don't particularly know. Like I know that sounds weird. But we don't exactly know the whole bullshit with mechanics and all that, so I don't know.
Oh. Sorry, go ahead. Oh, that's a
no,
new guy, yeah. Okay.
I mean, like, I don't know.
Oh.
It's very weird. It's very weird because, like, yes, Dante is, like, meant to be based off of, well, himself. More specifically, it looks like they're going off of the, DMC2 attire and all that stuff. But it's like, you don't really mention him being able to like devil trigger or anything like that per se, so it's like, can he do it in SMT? We don't know at all.
Okay. Madara Sprite isn't custom though. Nah, Kyle just doesn't want to admit that like a fucking company that can afford to shell out millions of dollars for 3D animation apparently can't shell out like $700 for a decent sprite.
Bro, you've asked me this, and I literally am going to tell you the same answer. I cannot answer that because there's so many types of anime.
I was say, wait, what? Repeat question. Let's go.
I don't know if Aizen has any 2D games that he's in. Because Madara has, like, there are tons of 2D Naruto games that you can pull sprites from.
Oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. 1 second, please. Okay, skill, Piscasi, give me that Liptoma! Alright, let's go.
I'm sure there's someone who would be able to, who they could hire to make some sprites. I mean, there's already some online.
Like,
they've got a sprite team.
So just make a custom fucking sprite for Madara Knight? Well, not Madara, but well, no, actually, does Madara even have a 6 pads fucking sprite?
Yes.
There actually is one. No, seriously, there is one. Let me actually post in the server.
I was gonna say, I don't believe
like,
it.
Well, like, worst case scenario, you could just pull from Mugen.
Yeah, no, there are some people who they could hire. Hell, they probably don't even need to pay them to actually
Wait, do I need to beat this guy?
Yes.
Alright. We're going in, boys. It's either that or it's gonna be a 3-hour grind session this stream. We're going to fight him until I can beat him to death with my own hands. I don't care if I have to do it at level 60 or 99. Some might say it's absurd. I think it's dedication to the cause.
Oh yeah, so I was gonna post this in admin. That's what I was gonna do. But yeah, no, there's a lot of sprites for there's a lot of sprites for stuff like that. Here we go. There we go. New
Wait, wait,
game
wait.
community.
Do
Blah
bosses
blah
have
blah.
an actual MP cost, or is that just a fallacious thing? Like, do they have actual MP like in their entire kit or
Yeah,
no?
they do have an MP count. You just can't see it.
Okay, okay. You know what? Then we might actually be able to pull something off here.
I'm trying to remember because I think because there are. I'm trying to remember because I remember there are instances of where a boss can actually and I don't know. It's very. Is it rare? Because I don't know. It depends on how you play it. Because you can fucking do that. You can like actually like make a boss just not have MP anymore.
All right, we're just gonna keep using mana drain until he fucking loses all his mana. It's my only magic attack. Well, that's not even doing damage. Fuck it, whatever. Don't even care.
I mean, you say that as like it's not. Yeah, I say that like that's a dumb idea.
Oh, what if he has like 500 mana and I'm draining 29 per turn? Like, what then? You, Matador, you have one job, dodge! Okay, let's do it. Let's do a taunt for now. So he has some sprites. The problem is that Aizen's one aren't very polished, specifically the one in DSRPG. I don't know what the fuck that is. One of these people may know. Okay, let's do a Hellburner. Shit. Okay, we're doing more damage this time for sure, though, Principality. But
Oh yeah, I forgot. Bleach did have a DSRPG, and it was actually a decent one too.
was it?
Yes, I play it via emulation though, not actually physically having it.
But so is that because the game's hard to come a hold of, or because like you actually have a DS, right?
Oh no, I do have a DS. I couldn't find it, so I just wanted to play it via that.
Dude, stop with your bullshit. Not you, Neo. You stop trying to one shot my team, please. I need ooh, charm on one foe? That's not gonna fucking work. Let's do medium force damage.
Hey, did anyone play the? You know, I said
Yeah,
this before. Oh my bad, sorry, go on.
No, I'll just love to see him get the Persona 3 and just watch Mitsuru just try nothing but that love technique and it just never fucking hits.
Okay, physical attack increase. Oh.
Which, by the way, play Persona 3.
Okay. Hang on. Can I debuff his entire? Can I debuff him or no? Okay.
Well, what was I gonna mention? Oh yeah, that's right. For some reason, compared to One Piece and Naruto, Bleach just has a of an abundance of games compared to them.
I wonder why. You think Bleach will be easier and more popular to work with?
Yeah, matter of fact, I'm surprised that there's a lack of Bleach RPGs. That series actually could work very well for an RPG format.
Why is there no sound? Because I didn't realize I was going to the boss fight and I turned off the sound because it's easier to think without the sound on. Okay. Let's do an art taunt.
Actually, yes, I have played that before. It's actually pretty fun as well. No, actually, contrary to what you guys may think, even though I'm not too big of a fan of the Holy Shonen trio, Bleach is still probably among my favorite of them. And I actually do like Bleach to some degree.
Do I?
And part of that is probably because of my dad too. I don't know why, but Bleach is like his favorite series.
Okay, so I guess I just don't have any way to lower his defense. That's not good. I might have to swap someone out. Shit. I don't have any magic damage buffs either, but I'm not doing too bad right now, at least. Okay. Wow, we are kicking some ass though. Okay, let's give MP recovery to Matador. Oh! Fuck! Alright, he's in phase 2 now. Oh, Dragon Eye, is that the 4-turn one or is that the 2-turn one? That's the 4-turn! Oh no!
Ah, shit.
Oh, no! Stop it! Stop it! Okay, so he only got one attack off though. That's not too bad. It's Heat Wave. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Matador, thankfully, dodging everything in sight. Matador, let's go ahead and lower his defenses, please. Thank you, Matador. Thank you. Hellbiker, continue being useless as always. Thank you.
He has to live in the shadow of his bigger brother.
For reals. Okay, unironically though, I actually do need to give him full MP recovery because he's my only healer and he heals. Oh, Zim was actually getting into this game? Well, there's final. Oh my god, he just keeps going. No, stop doing the force, please. Okay, so as long as I keep debuffing him, he's going to do a cleanse on himself and increase on himself. So actually, I can. Oh wait, no. He did something else. No. Wait. Let's talk about this.
Neo, did you
Yeah.
hear that? Did you hear that? He's starting to understand SMT.
Go suck a dick, you fucking asshole! Alright, hang on. Okay, so let's another prayer in the play.
We never said that it wasn't a vicious cycle.
Alright, okay, we're we're actually gonna do a pass here. I don't think if we don't need a heal. Let's actually lower his defense some more so that way he'll be forced to do a cleanse next turn. Stop using 4 mobs! I just want to point out I can't get Dragon's Eye. The game is being biased towards demons. Ignore the demons on my side. Apparently they're not real demons. Principality's been poisoned. Alright, that's fine. Let's go ahead and do that. Fuck, Matador's my only fucking cleanser, so he fucking... Damn. That poor boy needs fucking MP like crazy. Do I have like a guaranteed moderate HP / MP recovery? Do I just have like a pure MP thing for the team or no? I do not. Dude, I just remember both the RPG and Wii games of Bleach had Artorio Platudo, that sick looking Vastalorde that was previous King of Las Noches at the Baragon and was sealed in the DS story. Whatever the fuck that means.
Actually, one thing I do like about Megami Tensei in general is that I like how it isn't what was the term for it? It isn't real time. It is actually real time. So like you can actually take time to plan out your moves and stuff.
Okay, so he's gonna increase his defense because I removed that from him.
It's like imagine playing this game but with like the action of like the action style of like Final Fantasy VII where like you can't even sit still without enemies wailing on you.
Okay, perfect.
So Rido. So the Rido
Well,
game.
Wait!
okay,
I
ignoring
won!
him.
I won! Yo!
Ignoring him. I'm just talking about in general. This applied to like everyone.
Alright, so we won, boys. We won. We didn't need a grind, boys. We just needed to have someone who actually do magic attacks. Nice. Alright, I'm taking his chair. Wait. You guys lied to me. I killed him and nothing happened.
Don't worry.
Don't you feel a sense of accomplishment?
I killed an innocent demon.
That's an oxymoron, and you know it.
Neo. I mean, you're not wrong, but still. Alright, let's go save real quickly. Hang on. Matador really needs them fucking MP, though.
Listen. Do not listen. SMT won. They were just trying to get their foot wet. They were just trying to understand what they were doing. So, like, of course, that's just bound to happen.
Who's smarter, Madara or Aizen? Aizen. I don't think that's much of a debate. Well, I will say that boss battle was pretty fun. I will say now that I have options. Welcome. I don't. Well, wait. Which tier was that, Pimp Demon? Hang on a minute. Which tier was that? No. What the fuck did you just pay for? Which one was that? Those are joke memberships. Which
No,
one?
they're not.
Fuck, which one is that? Which version is that?
Wow.
Wait, yo, Pimp, why would you join me for $100? Pimp, what the fuck are you doing?
So what's he entitled to?
They were jokes! But technically all the videos are private, so I'll have to put all those videos up later. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Those videos are private. That was all fucking joke. Why would you? Okay. Well, thank you, Pimp Demon. Damn. I'm gonna have to actually put stuff there later. Why would you do that? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. 1 second. Was never expecting someone to actually pay for that membership. That was meant to be a joke. Also, okay, let me see the sprite. I'm sorry. These sprites look kind of weird. Is this what Dead Bell is using? The body looks way bigger than the fucking legs.
Show. Wait, send it to me.
Well, go to admin voice chat text.
No, that's not what they're using, but
So the actual Ten Tails one looks good. The shirtless one looks gross. I don't know why, but like the weight, the shirts. Who do you think is the best Persona party member? Dan, Demon, cherishing the world of I am not the femboy monarch. Azra! Okay, thank you. Still okay, thank you. I was gonna be really upset if Azra actually paid for the big one. Thank you, Azra.
I was gonna say I feel bad. I feel bad for Roger because he kind of needs that.
I would kick him out just so he could keep the money. Okay, so I got nerd. I got a demon. The fuck? Pimp Demon's like, I'm just gonna drop my my balls down on all of you right now. What the fuck? What's going on? So I have 2 memberships. They're not I never expected anyone to pay for them, especially Pimp's version. So I'm gonna have that. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, son of a bitch. I mean, Neo, ICBM, and SMT1 ROP killed SMT1 Protect. Well, hang on, Pimp Demon. Being a member means you it's like a monthly subscription. So please be aware. If you need a dip on that, make sure you dip on that so you don't fucking run out of money or something like that. Oh, never expected to see that one actually used. I will not be flexed. I will not be flexed on Osra, please.
Also, in terms
You're
of
scared. You can't match that price.
What the fuck? No, Kyle, stop it. Okay, let Neo talk, please.
I was gonna say the best Persona party member. Well, are you just talking like mechanically, like in game, or are you just talking about the character? Because those vary drastically.
Oh no, Pimp Demon's flexing on Azra. No, Pimp Demon, please. The Marvel vs. Isaac sneak peek. Oh no, it has lyrics. Oh, don't say that. Oh, every time Death Battle adds lyrics to their songs, it's fucking trash.
Wait, fuck off. The Optimus Prime Death Battle was fire.
Optimus Prime at Death Battle?
Yes, and his song was fire.
Who did he fight?
One of the Gundams.
Was it Hello Kitty? Also, saying relax. I won't run out of money. All right, man. Because again, that was a joke tier. SMT is 1A. I mean, I always scale it to 1A. But I'm a simple man.
Hold on a second. Okay, so now that you okay. Now that you actually clarified, I'm trying to think on it because here's the thing that if we're just talking about in a general series, that's a bit harder to answer because of the difference and like the personas. Now if we're just talking about individual games, that's a lot more easier to answer, but I'm still trying to think for the more general answer though.
Koromaru. Take it or leave it.
Also, one day I'll do the $100 membership. No, you don't. You guys don't have to do the $100 membership. I'm not like. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, he's not starving to actually try and do work.
Why are you doing this to me? I thought the lyrics Miles Morales, Static Shock, and Mike Evers to All Might was pretty good. I actually have not heard. I actually have never seen Static Shock versus Miles Morales. I only watch How do I say this? I only watch Real Spider-Man.
I thought you were gonna say you only watch the whites.
What
In
the?
terms of, oh my bad, my
No,
bad.
no. Go ahead, Neo. Go ahead, please. We're not here to silence you.
In terms of, if we're just talking mechanically, it's a bit hard, and people might disagree with me, but it's probably going to either have to be you. If you're going to have to be you or Joker in terms of like mechanically speaking. That's me personally. I'm not sure. Because again, this is a hard. This is the thing. This is hard to answer because not all Persona games really have the same underlying like mechanics and so on and so forth. So it's like kind of weird to answer that. But those two I would say are probably the best, at least for me. And also I'd probably follow it. Actually, matter of fact, I'd just say all the protagonists really, which sounds like a cop out, but like
no nonsense. Okay, so Principality is dead. Unfortunately, he died doing what he loved best, being semi-useful. So always fun to have someone around like that. Tatsui, women are what the fuck? Also, Zam, we should work on making some stickers so people. Yeah, no. Newhan, if you're willing to make some stickers for the people who paid for the actual memberships, please get started on that, and I will pay you for that. Don't worry.
Fetty, please don't remind me of that of those choices. Those choices were fucking stupid, but also hilarious. We'll never see a Persona game with decisions like that ever.
Thanos vs. Darkseid song was trash. Thanos vs. Darkseid was just a trash death battle in general, so I don't even, obviously the song wasn't going to be any better. Death battle is one of the weird, so usually I'll say music done by people is usually the best part of something, but death battle, it's really, I'm going to be honest, most of the animations are usually better than the music. I don't think the music for death battle is all that good. Not to disrespect the person who does death battle's music. I know they actually have, like, talent and shit. I'm not saying they suck. I'm just saying that personally I'm just not a big fan of most of the music.
You mean the singular composer?
Yeah, not sure why they only have one guy, though. It's kind of fucking weird. And not sure why that one guy decided to add rap music to half of the fucking songs.
Yeah, I want you to see that Madara versus Aizen sneak peek and describe it in the most detailed of ways.
So, is the sneak peek out?
Yeah, it is. Okay, so I guess someone wants Neo ASMR, apparently.
Hang on. I'll fucking tell yous.
Oh, he'll fucking tell us.
That's one of the weirdest comments I've ever got directed at me.
It's your silky smooth voice, Neo. That's why. Mechanics, personality, looks at aesthetics. All of it is Yukari. I don't even know who the fuck that is. I'm surprised, Osri, you know so much about Persona. Like, I didn't think you'd actually be someone who played Persona.
It is not Yukari. Get the fuck out of here. Biggest bitch going.
Okay, so apparently it's not Yukari according to my expert here.
Dude, you know how you had a problem with Naoto and how you had to be smart to even, like, do anything with her?
Well, she was kind of a bitch to me the first time we spoke,
Dude,
yeah.
with Yukari, you have to be the most popular boy in the school or she won't even fucking acknowledge you and you're literally in the same dorm.
Kyle, but that's just realistic.
Damn.
I actually prefer some realism in my games every now and again, guys. The part where Wiz said Darkseid always is always a good sums up the entire argument. You got a guy who's trying to seek power versus a guy who already has that power. Hurin in Jitsu's dojo is better than Death Battle. Correct. Realism. Then Junpei P greater than the entire Persona 3 cast. What the fuck?
Junpei is just probably one of my favorite Persona characters. Goated.
Well, no. So, I understand that Death Battle tries to give like a thematic reason for why a character wins, but it's like, come on, guys.
Okay,
you guys don't do character analysis. Come on.
All right, I just saw it.
Any good?
The sprites, pretty good. The voices, no.
Oh boy.
Did they get the abridged Aizen or no? Send the Mangler. Zim is saying is realistic because every woman that he has known outside of his house would only look at him if he was popular. Oh no, like every woman who's fucking looked at me outside my house fucking despising my soul.
That's just California. don't have souls in California.
Neo, have you seen it yet? Tell me what you think of it. Winky fit. Please.
Well,
Okay.
Well,
You know
Neo, is there something I'm not aware of that you're doing with my subscribers? Apparently.
what the fuck?
Did this become a Bob Marley concert? All right,
Oh my
right.
gosh.
No,
Slowly becoming the weirdest series of comments I'm getting directed at me.
I look at Zim all the time. I'm not gonna ask for clarification, Pimp Demon, because I don't want YouTube to get involved. Let me see here. Yukari bitches the entire game, and Jimpy it just grows character as time passes. I don't know who these Persona characters are.
No, Junpei grows when he meets Chidori. Other than that, he is the most petty asshole.
Oh, so he's your favorite character then?
No, like he is like he's fine with you to begin with, and then he gets super jealous that you're the hero. It's not until he meets Chidori where he like calms the fuck down.
I mean, in fairness, Neo's acting the same way in Persona 3 right now.
What? Okay.
Well, you know the guy I named you as Neo? He got all bitchy at me even though I saved his life, and now he's like, I'm gonna decide the fate of the next world. Meh.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
And I'm like, Neo, please calm the fuck down. I just saved you.
No, Junpei definitely grows as time passes on, for sure. What was I gonna say regarding that though? Oh yeah, but I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say that Junpei isn't a selfish character at times, because like his reasoning for helping you is a bit selfish, but like he's still an interesting character in my personal opinion. Probably my favorite in Persona 3, aside from Minato, however you want to fucking pronounce it. I don't know.
Makoto.
You mean Naruto's dad?
Oh my god, no, I don't think. Oh, fuck. Damn.
I was talking about your YouTube videos, G-Zim, the heck you were thinking of. I was thinking of nothing, Pimp Demon. Don't worry about me. Alright, back. Welcome back, Red Dusk. Also, again, just in case someone's wondering, Zim, why isn't there any audio? Because the audio's fucking loud as fuck on my end. And I can't fucking think with all that fucking blaring, tone-deaf music going on. Alright, let me, Whoa! What the fuck are you? Oh, hello, Male Mannequin. Oh. Wait. Okay, so that means I have to fight 3 other bosses then. Because I killed the Green Goblin-looking fucker. Which means that there must be 3 other Oni here for me to fight. Which means one of them is going to be weak to physical attacks. Oh, that looks dangerous. Let's walk through it. And just as I walk through it, my fucking floating ability dies on me. Thanks, Piscus.
That was a perfect jinx. I fucking love that.
Alright, let's just do a light Toma for now. Lightning can't be used here. Oh, is there actually light here? Wrong B2 now. Adachi versus Demi-Fiend. That should be a pretty solid win for the Demi-Fiend.
Yeah, that's actually, matter of fact, I was gonna say something regarding that. It's like very weird combination, because like if you want to put him against someone from SMT, you can go a lot better than that actually. No joke, seriously, you actually can.
Yeah, after all, like, you can't have Adachi stepping up to talk to him because he'll just, like, completely fucking destroy Demi-Fiend's reasonings for a new world.
Damn, you right though.
Who wins? Snugglebear versus Pillsbury Doughboy? Get the fuck out of here if you think Snugglebear loses.
No, I'm not gonna question
It's
that.
the Pillsbury... Well, okay, so have you seen...
No, I know what the Pillsbury Doughboy is. I'm asking, why is this a match?
The Hokuto Shinken Gods looks like Marge Simpson. Now you can't... No, stop it, Ewan.
No, if you want to go as SMT matches, Izamu versus Adachi would probably be better.
The fuck's in Izamu?
I was actually gonna say instead of that, I think like a really cool one would have been like Krishna versus Adachi.
Krishna?
Yes, Apocalypse.
The Hindu god is in SM? Whatever, okay. I shouldn't be surprised. Why am I even asking?
The Hindu god is in there. You've been killing Hindu god. You.
And not only that, but Krishna is probably one of the most base characters in the series, so there's that too.
Of course they are. Krishna, the Hindu, Michael Jackson. What the fuck?
Wait a minute. Actually, I can see it now. Hold on a second. Let me look at it again.
Oh, don't look at it again. Who wins? Aegis versus Null Vermilion. Null's from Blaze Blue, right?
Yeah, no.
Null. Yes,
Null
I like Null.
Fine, Noel. Fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean. Yeah. Yeah. Noel's taking it. For sure.
New record of Ragnarok chapter. Yeah, we've already seen Hades' weapon apparently and shiz.
Yes. And one of Wang's fighting styles is basically Royal Guard.
I saw that. Pimp even showed me that. Krishna does look like Michael Jackson. Hang on, let me see this.
Okay.
What the fuck? What is your opinion on females? What the fuck is this? Neo, bro, my buddy, what do you pick?
What do you mean?
What
do you mean?
What pick do you actually pick there? What's your answer to that question?
I mean, oh, I know what you're talking about now. Oh, yes, this is from Persona 2.
By all means, Neo, answer the question for us, all of us here.
No, that's what I was talking about when Ifedi brought that up. That's where that comes from. I was confused when he was talking about that first, but then I remembered, oh wait, he sent that in the server too.
Because nobody scales to Persona 1A or higher here, from what I know. What? Look, wait. Noelle's the girl? Noelle's the sister? I thought that was the name of the brother.
Ooh, okay.
What?
What's the dude's? What's the ice dude's name?
Jin.
Oh, yeah, that's on me. Noelle semi scales to Ragnar and Jin.
It's fine, given how stupid Blaze Blue's story can be at times. That probably wouldn't have been too far from the truth through some timeline convoluted stuff.
Well, isn't Noelle Mecha 4 or whatever? Like, isn't she a robot or something too? She has like a robot form with like her brother.
No joke. It's actually really complicated. No joke.
So are they robots? Yes and no. It's very, very hard to explain.
Okay. So unironically, I thought it was power armor or something. Are they actually like robotic?
It's kinda.
What do you mean? It's kinda.
It's kind of organic. It's kind of not. It's like really hard to explain.
If I throw a cup of water on it, will it diffuse?
No, it'll just get hotter.
What the fuck? Guys! Okay, hang on. I'll let Neil speak before I say.
Blaze Blue's story is actually really ridiculous to try to explain. Like, I'm not even exaggerating with you. It's one of the most needlessly ridiculous stories ever, and it has that name for a reason.
So Neo, wait, which girl from Blaze Blue is your favorite?
Oh my god, I feel like okay.
I feel like it's a trap question for some reason.
Yeah, no, I have a feeling it is, but
I just have my answer lined up.
Oh no.
Okay, good. I was gonna say because I was trying to think of what was the twist gonna be here. Favorite female from Blaze Blue.
Just don't say platinum, for God's sake. Don't say platinum.
Oh, I wasn't, but also I was thinking either. Okay, so first off, I was thinking either 9 or 9 or. I know for a fact that she was a contender. I mean, sure, you can call me out on that. I don't care, but either 9 or. Yeah, I think no, it just might be just her. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's right. Despite what people say, I'm still gonna stand Makoto. So you know, yeah.
decent. For me, Bullet.
Yeah, no, I got nothing to say. That's pretty cool. She's pretty cool.
No, I don't like their feats because I have played a bunch of Blaze Blue playing it right now. Let me see here. How's Noel? Noel sent me scales to Ragnarjin, so you can give yourself an idea and he can do some stuff. Plus, he just nuked the city with just snap of his fingers. Oh yeah, I saw Happy Chaos. I actually saw. Apparently, he just came out from Guilty Gear. I didn't realize they added Viego to Guilty Gear. That's kind of cool.
But
Hey.
yeah, just not so. Oh, sorry.
He's the original one who taught humanity how to use magic.
Did he have to come out looking like a fucking anime pretty boy though?
Yes.
It's essential to the stories then.
Look, it's also essential to the story to have a black samurai vampire.
Yeah, I saw that. It was kind of weird, but whatever.
Oh, I just now saw the.
He has no
questions.
relevance to the story. He's just there to be cool.
All right, go ahead, Neil.
I mean, truth be told, Noel is just far better with speed, hacks, and just so on and so forth. I mean, truth be told, I mean, I don't scale Persona at tier 1 at all. I just have it at, like, 2B tops. But even then, that's not really going to save it from the absurd amount of abilities that Noel has, and a lot of them just being not only passive, but, like, subconscious as well. And also, oftentimes just being on, like, a multiversal scale sometimes. It just depends on the ability. But no, bullshit. But no, just straight up, yeah, she's bullshit despite being, you know, not one of my favorite characters, but, you know.
Well, what was her unique ability? What was she? The eye of the observer or something?
Yeah, it had something to that. She was very special because of, like, some sort of connection to, what was its name? It was it Master Unit or something like that? Oh, yeah.
Was it the Black Beast? Because that's
No, it
what
wasn't
was
Takatsuchi. That's the thing that they summoned down to fight the Black Beast. Amaterasu. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I was right. Yeah, it's also called the mat. Okay, yeah. So I wasn't off. Okay, but yeah. Noelle is a very weird situation because that's one of the reasons why she's so powerful, like canonically, because she's like basically essentially close to godhood, and actually kind of comes close to. Actually, but then again,
Well, that also depends. If you really wanted to be a dick in a debate, you could just be like, yeah, but we find out all along that Saya is Noelle and Saya made the Blaze Blue universe.
Oh boy. Yeah, no, let's not get into that can of worms because
What
Blaze
the
Blue at times
Well,
can be
you could
so ridiculous.
actually, if you wanted to be a dick, you could just say like any of the Murakuma units, their feet should scale because they're all technically aspects of Saya, and so's the
Oh.
Imperator.
What the
Oh, boy.
fuck?
Oh my gosh.
That's if you wanted to
fact
be
that you
like
can-
a real big dick about this.
The fact that you can actually argue this is really ridiculous, and I hate it. This is a testament to how convoluted this shit really is.
So I saw someone mention this. I'm gonna say this again. Metal Gear story is not complicated. It's just convoluted. It's not even it's not a complex story. You just need all the pieces.
No, it's not complicated. It's just that the timeline is all over the shot, and you just need to play the shit in order, and you'll understand it.
Yeah, it's not a complicated story to understand. Also, maybe some foresight helps because like the nanomachines do come out left field in part 4, but I don't think any backstory actually prepares you for part 4. Or for
Nothing prepares you for a vengeance either.
I don't think that anything could prepare you for 4 because nanomachines were never really an established thing at all.
Yeah, they just kind of come out fucking nowhere to explain like all the or most of the weird shit. And by most, I mean just vamp.
Even then, they don't even really have to explain it. We've already just come to accept that weird shit happens in the series anyways.
I think I'm just gonna say I think personally the series would have been better off had they not like used the nanomachines to explain every other fucking detail in the fucking story.
And let's not also forget that nanomachines are just an allegory for drugs.
Who needs the allegory when I have the real thing? I'm cold. Pimp, if you're cold, why don't you put on a blanket or something? Metal Gear's DMC Syndrome, the timeline is mega super easy to follow if you play the games in correct order. Yeah, I fucking hate whenever I see like someone talking about fucking Kingdom Hearts and they're like, it's just as complicated as Metal Gear. No, shut the fuck up. No, it isn't. Don't you ever...
As somebody who's basically still going through Kingdom Hearts, No, that shit's way harder to get a hold of than like Metal Gear's timeline.
Oh, actually, no. I'll can testify to that. No, Kingdom Hearts story is a little bit all over the place. Like, I mean, then again, it depends on your definition of complicated or complex. But regardless, no, Kingdom Hearts story is all over the place, and you need a
So,
lot more, and you need a lot more to actually understand it. Mainly because of the fact, for some inexplicable reason, a lot of the games you have to go across systems to get, because
well, I'll say this now: the story was fine until they added time travel,
Oh, okay,
and
yeah,
then
yeah,
they
no,
fucked it.
that fucked it. Oh my god, don't get me started on the whole
Nah,
reorganization for team bullshit.
Rachel Alucard reminds me of Marie from Castlevania. I don't know who Rachel Alucard is.
I do, but I don't know Castlevania.
Oh, okay. Well, she's the person that Richter, well,
Come on,
what's to
Neil.
say?
Come on, Neil. What
No,
else
I'm
do you
not
have to
even
say?
No,
not
I'm just gonna say it. Hot take: Slayer is the better vampire.
I don't know what a Slayer is, but it sounds needy.
It's from Guilty.
Oh.
It's from Guilty Gear, and it's the most Chad and suave thing you've ever seen.
What do you think I'm talking about? Don't ignore me. Well, you're saying you're cold, so I thought you meant like you're cold as in like have a blanket. What is Sora's last name?
I don't have one.
I'll say Sora's last name. That's crazy. Well, wait. Sora doesn't have a last name. Doesn't he have a family or something? Like it doesn't like Kingdom
Yeah,
Hearts-
he does have a family, but we don't meet any of them.
What do you mean we don't meet any of them?
They're not
They're-
story relevant.
Yeah, no, presumably he does, but like it's never mentioned whatsoever.
No, they do because they mention it in one and like back in
Wait. Hold on a second. Continue.
I'm just trying to think of what it was called.
Oh, so we got Final Fantasy syndrome over here then.
No, it's mentioned in one other game that they have family. They just like never expand upon whose family is.
Slayer isn't even a good
doesn't matter.
band. Oh.
Fuck off.
Okay, so as someone who Ozra said that.
Oh yeah, of course Ozra said that. Mr. Oh, I like Black Veil Brides fucking sucking my
As
such a good band. And look at them, they look like fucking prostitutes.
as someone who was raised
Such a good band. Bullet for My Valentine. Yeah, because that's what I want to hear. I want to hear them whinge about why women don't like them.
I heard his family is mentioned in the manga. Yeah, but for some fucking reason, mangas for games apparently aren't canon. They're like always fucking like side stories or spin-offs. Like I got like 3 fucking Legend of Zelda mangas I'm still reading that apparently aren't canon.
Not canon to the main timeline.
You sense a strong power behind that door? Bitch, I don't give a fuck! Open the fucking door! Okay, so apparently we gotta go around. Alright, he's not letting me in. We'll go around the other way. So how's the book coming along? It's coming along rather well, Pin Demon. It's coming along rather well. Unfortunately, my rewrites are a lot more extensive than I thought they were going to be.
Fetty, don't remind me of the fact that it canonically speaking, according to YHVH, manga is actually sinful and deserving of death.
He's not wrong. You know what? Maybe I was too harsh on YHVH for taking my dick. Maybe we should talk this out.
No. According to YHVH laws, or at least one of the reasons that he kills people. No, reading manga from his perspective is actually a sinful thing. So like everyone here is gonna die by his law.
Well, I mean, everybody dies. Not to quote Lucia there, but you know. Yo, we made it. What?
So Zoom, you know how you were like low-key giving me shit yesterday about the detail that Tolkien did, and then you're like hinting at me?
Yeah.
I went back to read my stuff, and I'm still fucking seething at you. It's good detail.
Look, Kyle, man, I'll just say, I mean, if we're going to copy anybody, Tolkien's certainly a good artist to copy. I mean, worked that well for Martin over there.
We literally have white ending, Glenn helping Jonathan. The white ending is probably the best way that the Shin Megami Tensei series could end. Although sadly, that's probably never gonna ever happen.
What about Metroid? Isn't it manga canon? Neo, go.
Yes.
What?
Yeah, its manga has always been canon.
You mean just the base one, right? Not Sam and Joey?
No, Sam and Joey actually does. Sam and Joey actually. I'm trying to remember where does it fall within the timeline, but no, that actually does impact the. That actually does impact.
Oh! Oh no!
I'm trying to remember. I gotta. I mean, if I mean, I would give more sources, but I'm trying to remember what was behind that, so I have to look into that again. But no, last I remember, that actually does impact the story.
Fuck, did I just get out in the same place I started in? Arced versus Rachel? Don't you mean author, not artist? I mean, you know, every author is an artist, you know, technically. Oh, we're in a new location.
Rachel would take that.
Alright, so I'm here to beat up some bitches and land some debuffs. Let's go. Oh, there's water here. Wow, I didn't think water still existed after the conception happened. It's pretty neat.
It's very rare to find water once the bomb's dropped.
I know, man. Tell me about it. Hello, J Warrior. It's so weird seeing people at the. Okay, hang on a minute. No, hang on a minute. That guy. No, Pimp Demon does not fucking pay that much money and only fucking gets a purple fucking. No, fuck this. Hang on, let me fix this. How do I give you? Pimp Demon, can you change your fucking icon from green?
Hold on, let me see some real quick. That is such a perfect pause. I like that.
Is that possible or no? I do not like him fucking having fucking the same green. That's kind of from the guy who says Pantera sucks. I'm assuming that's for Kyle.
Yes, they do.
No, I can't. Oh, it's gross. I'm gonna have to see if I can't fix that. Make mine blue.
Yeah. So Azra, go on. Fight me on this. Are you gonna tell me that Pantera has one good song, and most people can't even name other Pantera albums besides from Cowboys from Hell?
I've never listened to Pantera, so I can't say anything for once.
You're not missing much. Hell, the lead singer is a Nazi white fascist, for fuck's sake.
I don't really be listening to this type of genre, so I got nothing to say either.
I know, Neo, am I right? These degenerates over here. Zam, God of War, Balder versus Hercules?
Which Hercules?
Okay, so if we're referring to God of War Hercules, technically Minora. He's here. Where are you? Give me your ass.
So wait, God of War Boulder versus which Hercules?
Yeah, which Hercules? Yes.
Also, wait, isn't RC Wade multiverse? Well, I mean, so is Rachel technically through hacks, but yes.
Let's go! You owe me a Minora, you fucking bastard!
When was the last time you saved?
Like an hour ago, but it was after the boss fight, so it's all good.
You probably should. Oh boy. Well.
Let's see what you got, White Rider. Or which one are you? Are you Pale Rider? He's White Rider.
We meet again.
Oh, he's so. Why are they all fucking skeletons, Neo? What the fuck is the symbolism here?
It is the will of the
Okay,
Minoras.
dude. Well, actually, for one thing, they're actually an allusion to actual things that do exist in actual religion. But also beyond that. I'm trying to remember what was the theme behind the skeletons, because there actually was a reasoning for that, but I'm trying to remember what exactly was that though.
I'm gonna poke every eye that horse has.
Longing for but a single owner.
What is the first thing that
They
comes
call
to
out to each other.
So Neo, I believe in strategy above all things, and I'm strategizing how I'm gonna shove my foot up his horse's ass.
Also, yes, base
you
knew
can
him.
defeat
White
all
Rider is
the
actually
fiends
really, it's probably
and
one of my
reunite
favorite,
the
if not my
Minoras,
favorite, of
then
the
so
themes.
you should.
Alright, so if you can defeat all the fiends and reunite the Menors, then so you should. Man, White Rider's fucking great.
But if you lack the strength to do so,
White Rider.
You're all, so you're all basically in a death tournament to see who becomes the general of the demon army.
It's okay, it's okay. I'm level 46. I think I can handle him.
then you will fall by my arrow.
Never mind, he's a ranged user and I'm melee. I've lost. Alright, so let's see what he... Oh, he's even got the laugh. It's just they didn't record a laugh?
Attack me, you coward! I will not allow defending.
Hey asshole, this game doesn't even let you block. Can't defend if I wanted to. Call Angel, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Now I remember. Oh, that's because fiends are basically extensions of death, and also are essentially meant to act as different interpretations of Grim Reaper. Like they're not the Grim Reaper, or they're not exactly undead, but like they're meant to be like different interpretations of that, or different interpretations of bringing apocalypse. That's one of the reasons why I also see the. That's one of the reasons why you also have things like the Trumpeter, an actual reference to I forgot which angel it was that blew the horn. That killed
Gabriel.
everything. Oh, yeah, thank you. But yeah, basically just different manifestations of the apocalypse and thus associated with death.
Oh fuck! Okay, he's actually not that tough. He's actually not that tough. Okay, I'm getting a little. Okay,
It was God of War. Okay, so it was God of War Hercules that he was talking about.
He fucked.
Then Baldur should win pretty handedly.
Well, hang on. Are we assuming Baldur has his curse up or no?
He'd have to, because that's what he's born. That's basically like standard stuff for him. Even if he didn't, you could just argue that he's like he should be comparable in strength to Kratos, and Kratos basically could overpower Hercules to begin with.
Is Gabriel a man or a woman? That
Depends on what interpretation.
Yeah, that actually
you went with.
changes.
Oh yeah. Actually, they pretty much said it depends on what interpretation you go by. Some it might not even be a gender.
I mean, technically, angels don't have genders. Technically.
Or you could just like take the one from Bastard where it's just a really hot big titted angel.
Okay, High School DxD, you need to calm down there.
No, I mean to be fair, that's not even an exaggeration. There's so many crazy shit in Bastard.
Oh, I'm aware.
You should continue the raid though.
Hang on, Kaya. I'm trying to strategize here.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Look at all my strategy.
I like that.
Oh, is that a critical hit? Oh, that's my girl. Yo. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a red capote. Nice. Okay, so
You know, just because you whisper it doesn't give you a pass.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even capote. Is it capote?
I don't know. What is it, Spanish man?
Okay, fuck this. I'm going to Google Translate. You all can suck my dick.
What?
Except for
what
the
is it,
people who pay for the
Taco?
membership. Hang on.
What I get tagged for? Oh,
Capote.
Yeah, it's capote. Okay, it's capote. Oh, why am I giving an Italian ring to it? Gross. Italians don't exist. I'm sorry, Neil. Did I say something funny?
I mean, yes.
Well, by all means, enlighten me. Damn, that fucker can take a lot of hits. Oh, wait, he can Dragon Eye? Well, I've lost. Wait, let's talk about this!
Well, to be fair, what he does with Dragon Eye isn't the most ridiculous. So,
Wait, please let me again! They got a healer, that's adorable. Okay, no, that's actually not too bad, okay, so whenever I kill an angel, he will Dragon Eye, which means that I need to no longer kill angels. All right.
Told you Dragonite isn't always bad. It's just sometimes it's just either really bad situation or slightly bad situation.
Look, Zim, you haven't lived until you've had them use Dragonite, and then their turns nearly end, and they use Dragonite again.
What the fuck? Well, clearly I'm in for a fun time.
I wonder. Wait a minute. I wonder if they patched the whole mod thing. I wonder if they patched that. I hope not.
Oh.
I hope they didn't patch that shit.
Clearly, I'm not looking forward to whatever they're talking about.
I'm not gonna say what happens in that fight, but it's funny. It's funny whenever it happens.
To anyone other than you.
Okay, so you know what? I'm actually gonna go ahead and give a fuck. I feel like, you know what? I gotta be smart here and give Hellbiker a full MP revive because he's my own. Well, he's not my only healer, but he's got a really good heal on him. Okay, Hellbiker just took a hit. Okay, that's a Raccoonda, so it's gonna be a defense down. Shit. That's a second Raccoonda. Fuck. Whoever fucking White Rider hits is gonna die. Please don't hit me. Oh, Hellbiker survived! My boy!
It's God of War Surtur 2C. I mean, it depends on how you interpret statements. There was the one statement of him being able to cause Ragnarok and destroy all existence in quotations, but it seems to apply to like the universe according to this other scan as well. So
Okay.
like,
Well, that
on how you
depends.
take it.
It could just be Scandinavia.
Oh my
Don't do that to him.
Oh, I will, because Barlog can't keep his fucking mouth shut.
Okay, hang on. High School DxD, nah mate, that thing is for kids. Have you seen the anime where a guy makes a contract with a succubus and goes to heaven to save her with his incubus of 2 dogs that F some angels? What the fuck?
I don't know about you. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, no shit, it sounds interesting for you. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Shut the fuck.
Listen. You don't see me looking at that weird shit.
Listen, you're just too vanilla. You haven't gone down the road.
Yeah! We just beat the shit out of White Rider! Yeah! Easy! I just dick slapped him. Alright, let's just auto the rest of this.
Like I said, yeah, not all fiends are like Matador, alright?
Dude,
Sometimes-
oh my god, he gave me 5,000 experience. Holy shit. Thank you, White Rider. I will gladly accept this. Go ahead, Neo. I'm sorry, I was too busy enjoying myself.
Nah, that's good, but nah, like I said, yeah. Some fiend encounters are not bad, then there's others that are, like I said, and funny enough, Matador wasn't even the worst fiend encounter, but I'm not going to say anything beyond that either.
Oh wait, it's this loser.
Surprise, surprise. Looks like we both made it. Sorry if I pressured you too much.
He's
but
back.
I think the end result was worth
Yeah, unfortunately I couldn't name this one, so he's got an important name, I guess.
it.
Well,
Took a
he already
while,
has an
but I
important
was
name, but I'm not
finally
going
able
to
to
say that either,
pinpoint the route to this terminal. Not bad for an ordinary human, eh?
He's not an ordinary human, is he?
Maybe not.
Oh yeah.
Let's
Found
just say it
something
comes out of the
interesting
left
about
field.
Asakusa.
Oh my God.
Whatever.
The mannequins are actually created nearby, using black mud scooped up from the riverbank.
Oh wow, the mannequins are literally made out of clay. Damn, that symbolism. Oh, just.
No wonder they're so adamant about fixing up the place. It's practically their home.
That voice does not match that body. You don't think so? I don't know. I think someone like that could have a voice that
Anyway,
similar.
like I suspected, the terminal here is free from Neolo surveillance. It's perfect for monitoring their activities and finding out about the nightmare system.
The only nightmare here is where the rest of my menorahs are at.
I'll need a little time to investigate, but it shouldn't take too long to find out. That being said, why don't you...
Thank you. Now let me just save real quickly because I'm not gonna take my luck for granted there. All right, so you guys want to see me craft White Rider? I should be able to. I should have at least a second skull. That guy always kind of reminds me of Aleph, protagonist of SMT2. I pronounced that 100% correctly.
Yeah, no, you did. That's actually how you pronounce it from what I remember.
Damn straight. Look at how much Maka I have. 126,000. Wonderful, truly. Zambir doesn't match his body. Aww.
Well, to be fair, have you seen him without facial hair? It looks just as weird.
Wow! Wow!
I'm gonna be real. I'm just being I'm just being honest. I'm just being
Maybe
honest.
maybe it needs a haircut. Maybe it needs a brush.
Loki wants million Maka? What the fuck? Look, I already beat up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did
what?
you forget about that?
Oh no, I still gotta go kill him actually.
Oh?
Is there a way for
No,
me?
funny.
Go ahead.
Actually, this isn't like a spoiler or anything,
That
but
okay
funny
with you?
enough, if you actually do pay that, from what I remember, nothing actually happened.
What?
Oh?
Wait, can you fight him at some point or no?
That okay with you?
I'm not gonna say if you can or not, but regardless, yeah, no, you actually can pay that Maka. I'm trying to remember, does it even do anything though? 'Cause from what I remember, it doesn't.
Look at that. Nirvana's a light type Magatami. Oh, that's cute. That's
Oh?
cute. I'll buy it.
That okay with you?
Yeah.
Nirvana. No.
And there's well, you're not gonna make the joke. No more cavemen.
Nope,
Then?
Oh?
All right, and apparently Gehenna is a fire type
That
Magatami.
okay with you?
There we go.
Hmm?
Well, fuck, shit.
Heyo!
You mean Gehenna?
Present for got it.
Fuck you. All right.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
All right, let's take new, and what the hell is a Kawan? Oh, fuck no. Fairy? Oh, a night guy. Oh, that's not too bad actually. Guys, my friend told me about a Pokemon named Azelf and said he's strong. So how strong is he?
One of the strongest characters in the series. The Lake Guardians in general are like the strongest characters besides the Creation Trio. Besides the Creation Trio, basically. They're
Well,
like relatively
he is
strong.
he is the concept of willpower itself.
I can't tell if you're being like.
No, seriously, actually, they actually are. They're like so the Christian Trio are like different aspects of like, human and just consciousness and stuff like that. Like for example, my bad. Azelf is basically, as I already mentioned, willpower, but then there's also, I don't remember which one's embodied what, because then there was Yuxi embodied, what was it?
Knowledge.
Yeah, okay, it was knowledge, right? And, you know, just stuff like that, but basically they're like relative to the Creation Trio. They were able to actually, even stand up to one, like they can stand up to the Creation Trio, but only when there's one of them. They can't stand up to them like at once.
It does. And
That also depends if you want to take like Platinum into account. They can like kind of calm down and like get back like Garatina to back off.
Yeah, but in general, they're much more stronger when they're all three together. But even on their own, there's still nothing to scoff at. They're actually pretty powerful regardless.
The problem with High School DxD in regards to its quality in that measure is that for some fucking reason, the actual like editors don't let the writer fucking actually write hentai scenes for the series, which is so fucking stupid.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah, because everyone's there for the actual fucking like. Oh yeah, because you know, like they don't know what the people actually show up for. Neo, did you hear Happy Chaos's theme? Does Neo even play Guilty Gear?
Yeah, bro.
I'm sorry. Is your favorite character the new Black Vampire?
First off, no, it isn't. Fuck off. Also, too, yeah, I think I've made it clear that I actually do play Actually, okay, for one thing, I actually like Guilty Gear, and I got into it before I did Blaze Blue. But also, yeah, no, I play Guilty Gear. I
Alright.
fucking like Guilty Gear. What are you talking about?
Man, my demons fucking suck ass.
Are you sure? Oh? Are you sure? Oh? Are you sure? Oh? Are you sure? Oh?
Okay, so I think at this point
Alright.
I need to just make stronger HP level or stronger like level demons. So let's see what else we can make here.
Gee.
Oh,
What a weird
fuck
concept.
That. Oh, that looks stupid. Kush. Okay, so let's see what you can get here. Give her media. Can she have? Yeah, she needs mana refill. Absolutely. Do you have better force damage or no?
Can't believe Ragna beat Soul. Well, I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like, okay.
I mean, especially now, Soul's no longer a gear. I'm not going to play that card. That'd be such a dick move.
Okay, so actually, we don't need to give her media because she has a stronger version of media. So we will give her mana refill for sure. We'll give her mana refill. We will give her Rakunda. That's not Rakunda. And we will give her low force damage to all enemies. Yeah.
Are you sure?
No, damn it.
Neo, do you listen to rap? You know what? I'm not even gonna answer that. I'm not gonna answer that. I'm just gonna let it linger.
What?
Yes,
Are
of
you
course I
sure?
fucking do. What do you mean?
If the UNSC Infinity fired its main Mac cannon, it could easily go through and destroy several Reaper capital ships. I don't know about that.
Wait, what do you mean? What is Soul? If you're talking about his rating, like his power. Well, I mean, well, okay. Soul is a weird situation because, like, his power. Okay, so for one thing, if you're not going to talk about the scaling through like the siege or specifically absolute world stuff, beyond that, he's like multi-galaxy or something. Because I remember there was this one statement of, was it? I don't remember who had it, but like some character being.
It was literally that man saying that Justice has more power than a galaxy cluster.
Yeah, I knew it came from somewhere, but yeah. Beyond that, like, yeah, pretty much beyond the absolute world stuff, which whether you win to scale it to AP or not's up for debate. But beyond that, Soul would probably be like multi-galaxy or something. But yeah.
All right, let's put her in my party for now, and let's save real quickly. Run your pockets or bust a cartridge like what the fuck?
Hey,
Bruh.
don't rush me.
These are such vanilla. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Neo, that I don't know your fucking culture's music.
I'm mainly talking about Azure here.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Alright, so we got a new healer. Now let me test her out real quickly. Can she actually use...
I experience the culture. I like DMX.
DMX is nice. He's actually probably one of my favorite rappers, okay? DMX is cool.
That's the X gonna give it to you, guy, right?
Yeah,
Oh
well,
my
he
God.
has more than just that. Well, then again, to be fair, I shouldn't complain because at least he's known. At least he's famous. At least
I love how Kyle's the one who like puts his head down and shit when Neil's just trying to be like, no, I'm not gonna say anything.
I'll say this right now. My favorite song from X is probably "Party Up."
Yeah, okay, that's good. No, I like I said, no, serious. I'm not gonna be a super elitist about hip hop, even though I literally grew up on that shit. But
So, unironically for a moment, Effetti, I actually knew a guy named Mark once, and he was the weirdest fucking guy I knew.
oh my god, man.
To be fair, this Mark was Hispanic, so it was very strange.
Did he wear a backpack and a yellow beanie?
He did not, but that probably would have made him more likable.
I think I know that reference too. I think I know that. Unless I'm crazy.
Inside, he first appears with the horse. Okay, not to be by right. Remember, it will appear outside the terminal in the Great Underpass of Ginza. So, what are you guys thinking? You guys think I can take on Red Rider right away?
I mean, up to you.
Have you saved?
I have.
Then go for your life.
Let's go, boys! Second Menorah, let's go! Come on, everyone's going crazy over it, but I don't know what it is. Reaper ships are weak trash. That is fair. Does anyone remember B2K from 1990s?
E2K. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, what about?
Let's go, Red Rider! Daddy needs his second Menorah.
Have you been doing the Kalpas?
Yeah, I've already cleared 2 of them because they're not... Oh, let's go! Let's go, boy! Let's go! Come on! Yeah, you can feel presence of terrifying demon. Let's go, Red Rider on level 46!
I like how the game just asks you so many times, are you sure about this?
Game, you know what I'm about. You know we're here to do this. So let's do this!
It's also funny because the fiends are in like
Oh shit, it's a Black Rider!
like some of them are in like super obscure places to find them. It's like, are you ready to fight them? It's like, nah, I traveled this way here.
It's a
just to
fucking,
say no.
it's a fucking Nazgul, guys. It's a fucking ring wraith.
You actually managed to defeat one of us.
You get a pass.
Very impressive. But I won't be as easy as the White Knight.
Is it because you're black?
My crimson armor shall
Wait, what crimson armor? You're what? Am I colorblind? Did you like accidentally lose your armor at the dry cleaning and you just don't want to admit that you got black armor? Is the Black Rider red?
Death be unto you, demi-fiend.
Alright.
I think it's sure it's meant to be a reference to a steed.
Nah, that actually would explain why the White Rider had a fucking gray
Your
coat.
madness is my joy. Shall we begin?
Well, I'm the Bloom, is that you? Alright, he's calling a soldier. He called a loser. And a second loser. Alright, we should be fine. Let's go ahead and raise our physical attack. Bruh, his name literally says red. No, like, he's clearly fucking with me. This is all just a fucking test to see how much bullshit I'm willing to take from this game. Doesn't seem that strong, but okay. Let's see if I'm mistaken.
One thing. Wait, why does he keep his sword raised in the air? Because he's always in a state of war. He's always ready to battle.
Well, he missed. So, state of battle, huh, guys?
Plus, when you have no muscles, your arms don't get tired.
That is true.
Yeah, you're right. I never actually fought it. Damn.
Don't feel bad. Kyle's like the guy who actually knows about human biology. Wow, we just hit him for 1,170, boys. That's the level. Motherfucker.
Ah, that's great damage.
I just one-shot the angel that hit me as a counter. Clearly, I am over-prepared for this fight. Okay, I need to stop talking shit because maybe I'll have like an instant kill.
Clearly, your streams of grinding have proved beneficial.
He wasn't ready for a guy who spent 10 hours straight grinding the Kappa.
You're literally like that new anime that came out like a year or two ago, where you literally stayed on one floor and grinded because you were too scared to move up.
Oh, fuck. He's using Dragonite. All my shit talk. He's got like 7 turns now. Call soldier. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what's going to happen. I got attacked. I one-shot him. He dodged the attack. He's calling another soldier in. Is that going to be another one-shot from the Zim? Another one-shot? No, he went after my partner. How are your 10 viewers with only 5 people commenting? Because the others are too busy just enjoying the vibes.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? How much stronger is Arceus, the Palkia, and Dialga? Well, in the movies, he was basically no diffing them. Like, he was just casually beating their asses.
Which is really fucking weird because in the movie previous to that, you have Garatina hand them their ass. But even before that, in the Darkrai movie, you had them casually like smack each other around and were almost destroying the universe. And yet Concrete puts Arceus down.
Yeah, it's I don't know, man. It's so dumb. I hate that. But yeah, no. At least going off of both the manga and anime, Arceus is just basically a whole nother level from them, and he just basically consistently beats their asses with ease.
This is. I'm sorry. I feel a little bad here. This is starting to get a little unfair. Oh, I feel a little bad. We're just beating his ass now. It's not even fair anymore. I feel like I'm bullying him. Oh, we already won! We already won! No!
See, this is how Matador feels about you when you first started.
Alright, it must be my 16 luck stat that's really carrying us through, guys. Ignore the 38 physical strength.
I'll never get over that. This is how disproportionate the stats are.
Power Neo demands full attention. My Matador's the one. So why do Fiends takes? Oh wait, well, whatever. We got the second Menorah, boys. Second Menorah down, boys. One more Menorah to go.
Why do Fiends?
I was gonna ask you, why do Fiends take so long to fucking level up in this game?
I don't even think there's a reasoning for that other than just they're really powerful canonically.
Wait, Zim, is Maple Girl with best defense? What the fuck?
That's the shield girl, isn't it? Or like the armor defense person?
Well, okay, so there are two of them. There's Shield Hero, and then there was that other one that came out, which was the overly cautious hero, I think. Wait, the thing that's oh, what the?
Is he talking about that one? Is he talking about that one anime with that was like a virtual reality thing with a chick who had absolute defense?
Oh, I think I've heard of that one actually.
Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Haven't people started like trying to request fucking shield hero and her in a versus match?
Okay, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember what were some of her feats. That would be a pretty interesting one, mainly just off of the shield aesthetic. I mean, in terms of characters and connections, I'm not seeing it, but as far as the whole thing, I could still go with that. But I don't know.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you guys a question, and I hope you guys know the answer. Is the obelisk a story section?
I'm so tempted that does not say anything. I'm so sorry.
Just tell me, is it narrative or not? Because I can't fight Black Rider until I clear something called the obelisk. So is that a story-based thing or no?
Actually, hold on a second. Okay. One second. From what I remember, I'm trying to remember what was it. Was it actually something that you needed to do narrative? Because I do know doing it in general helps. I'm trying to remember was it a requirement though.
Because like,
Well, if you're
oh god.
Well, if you're trying to go for the true demon, if you're trying to go for a true demon, I would think it probably would be regardless. I'm trying to think though. Don't take my word for it on that.
Okay, so is the story gonna take me close to it, or do I have to go out of my way to find it?
Yes.
Guys, come on! Don't do this. Just tell me if I just need to know if I need to actually fucking if I just play the story forward, or do I actually have to search the fucking map? Come on, guys! Why are you doing this to me? Oh, no mercy from these fuckers. All right. Well, at any rate, we can't do anything else with the Menorahs until we find an obelisk. So I guess we're heading to fucking Battle City now. Wow, fuck you. Now you guys got the fuck you. If anybody was here, he would have thought that was funny. Apparently Nello's saying that there was oh, never mind. So then, what are your thoughts on SMT5? Never played it. Yeah, I'm just gonna look this up. What is this? Okay. Okay, so it is a story-based thing. All right.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on SMT5? I think I've already said before that I like the game. I said before it's probably one of my favorite SMTs as it is. It's still not, in my personal opinion, I still would prefer Nocturne, but like the game is fun as hell, and it probably has some of my favorite things in SMT in general. It's just actually really good.
So what you're telling me is you like being fucking destroyed by Demi-Fiend. Well, no, I see so Zim.
Actually, funny enough, Demi-Fiend has now got like canonically beaten or like stalemated by 2 other messiahs.
It's so weird too because well then again it's kind of obvious why the series is in a session with Demi-Fiend because he's probably the most known protagonist in the series.
Kind of free, depending on how you want to take Digital Devil Saga.
What the fuck?
Well, I don't want to. Well, I'm not gonna talk about the story for now because I'd rather not for now.
Oh, I've already fucked up. I've already fucked up.
I'll talk about it gameplay wise because that's less spoiler territory. But as far as like but as far as story, I'm gonna just probably not do that. Not yet, at least.
You just did the exact.
Yeah, you saw that, right? Suck it, losers. My skills are beyond your comprehension. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay, so we.
Oh, hey, I didn't know they did a port of Jack Bros.
Fuck. Did I fuck up? Yeah, I fucked up. Damn it.
I don't know if you Americans had cool math games, but this looks like one of the games off that.
Oh yeah, I played those.
Yes, we have. Of course we had cool math. I know which game you're talking about too. I think it was the one with the rolling block or whatever, the tall fucking thing that just. I think that's what you're talking about, right? Mm-hmm. Is it possible to make a 100% accurate top 10 most powerful video games? No, because debating is subjective.
Okay, so unless. Can we push this specifically? Nope. Fuck, did the same thing again. We'll figure this out, boys. We'll figure this out. Okay, so I can't move it to either.
I think I've already figured out how to do it.
Fuck you. Okay, so.
Yeah, I've absolutely definitely figured out how to do it. Now let's see how long it takes you to do it.
I'll go fuck yourself. Okay, so we can't move it this way, can't move it this way. The second we hit it over here, it's going to... Candy Crush versus Tetris, which is more fun. Tetris.
Okay, well, okay. I'll say this at least. The story is actually really good. I mean, it's as dark as SMT can get. Well, not as dark, like, you know, it's not the darkest, but still, it's really good. It's just really good. Definitely feels like an SMT game, so on and so forth. It's really good. That's all I'll say. Now, how far it ranks amongst like other SMT stories, I don't know. I have to complete it to see. But I definitely am liking it already. I'll say that at least.
I don't have time. I don't have time to play games.
The fact that games even exist in this era is what surprises me the most anymore.
I mean, like, let's not lie to ourselves. He probably just like put it together himself.
Well, given how smart they actually are, that's actually probably what happened.
Landmine is hard. Oh, more pixie looking things. You know what? Hellbagger's starting to come in pretty clutch these days. Now that he has a fucking glorified default AOE fucking swing.
Tetris is better than Candy Crush, honestly, but
he's right, you know. For a moment, I thought Neil was talking about Candy Crush. Oh yeah, the story of Candy Crush is really dark. You should have seen it. They turned my children into gummy bears.
oh my gosh. Now I'm just if I had the ability to make games, I would make a Candy Crush RPG and make it dark just for lulz.
By the way, Zim, what happened to your pixie? So unfortunately, I didn't heed Neo's warning in time, and I evolved her, and she lost her gun, so I had to put her to the side, and we had to take her out O Yeller style. Unfortunately.
As long as you haven't fused her, I think you can still open up the special door.
What special door?
Have you fused her?
Yeah. Doesn't even matter.
Then never mind.
Favorite Halo game?
Which is actually kind of funny, because 5 actually kind of confirms that he still keeps the pixie.
Yeah, no, you cannot convince me that they are a canonical pairing. You cannot convince me that they're not anymore.
Gee, I wonder why he keeps the pixie around when she's the only good-looking demon in this game.
Bro, okay, in all serious, no.
Okay, he says that while he's also seen the actual angel.
No, there are actors.
To be fair, I did phrase it as demon.
There are a lot of good-looking demons. It's just that Pixie and him share a bond.
Fetty, I think he already answered that. He hasn't finished it yet. SMT.
Christ, dude. Y'all keep bombarding me with SMT 5 questions. Like, dude, I get you like the game and all, but like, I'm just starting, kind of.
Hang on, let me see here. Wait, did I get stuck? No, I think I was right. Favorite Halo game? That'd be Halo 3 for me. Time to sleep, lol. Alright, take care, Fetty. Okay, so are we? Okay, we're down here, boys. We're gonna enter this fucking Mifu nu Ashiro. Dave.
Also, you didn't ask me. Oh, sorry, my bad.
I was gonna read Danny Phoenix Pixie as canon.
You didn't ask me this question, I don't think, but Halo 3.
Damn right, Halo 3. Ozra, fuck, Halo 4. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh!
Oh! Oh! No! Who the? No! Get the fuck out of here! That's not even a fucking answer on the fucking test!
Damn, man.
Now, to be fair, you know, I will be fair, and at least it wasn't Halo 5.
I haven't actually played Halo.
Oh no, it's a
Welcome
fucking
to our
freak!
land. Just as I foresaw, you have arrived at Asakusa.
Alright, he hasn't touched me yet. I think we're good.
I cannot say much at this
Jimmy
point.
Phoenix Pixie is like
But
his
I am
canon.
certain
No,
we will meet again.
it is. Like, they don't
Your
absolutely
destiny
say it, but we
foretells
can
it.
feel the energy. Those two, there should be no reason that Jimmy Phoenix keeps her around unless he just actually really has a thing. And considering some of the dialogue that you say to Pixie, no, I'm convinced that they are an item. There's no other way.
Have you already seen your fill of Asakusa?
Bro, I'm just here to get my dick back.
Then you must have witnessed
And
everyone
for people
working
who are
hard to
saying
restore
that
the
Pixie's
city.
too small, she's a demon who can change her
After
size.
all,
That's not an issue.
We mannequins have never
Also,
had a place
depending
of our
on
own.
what like SMT game you play,
As for this place,
pixies can either be like the
We
size
stand
of
on
your
sacred
finger, or
ground
they
where
can like
only
be
mannequins are
basically
allowed.
human-sized.
we call this Mifunashiro,
Yeah, that too as
the
well.
holy land of our people.
Neo, don't play, please, for love of people. Don't play Halo 5. Halo 4 is pretty much the high-pitched voice boy of the Halo fuck.
I've
Beyond
never,
here
like I
lies
said,
our
I have not
motherland,
played Halo 5,
the
and
place
I
we
mean, I
were
have
born.
nothing
Even
to
if
say,
we
but
owe
I
you our
can't
lives,
talk
I
shit
cannot
about it. I
allow
can't
you
praise
to
it.
pass.
I can't say anything about it.
I'm truly sorry about that. I must now meditate on the future. What can be done to shape this world so that we mannequins can live in...
You joined.
Oh, yes.
Oh. Oh, it's Mangler.
Oh.
Beware a mannequin named Sakahagi.
No, I mean, I'm not
He is
sure
a
I'm going to
traitor
ever
to
play
our
Halo
cause,
5
having
because,
committed
I mean, it's
unforgivable
not like
he is
I,
likely somewhere in
from a
Asakusa
visual
stalking
standpoint,
in a
dislike
if
the
he
game,
is
it's
to
just I
hinder
don't
you in
really
any
feel
way.
like it.
With that,
Didn't Kazumi Kanoki also confirm that Pixie can change her size?
I believe he did, actually, yeah.
I'm assuming that's the creator of SMT or something.
Yeah. Well, not creator per se, but art director and a lot and other stuff as well. But yeah.
Thirsty ass fuckers. As a Halo expert, I can confirm. Bruh, Ozra, how can you call yourself a Halo expert when you say Halo 4 is your favorite Halo game? Get the fuck out of here.
I'm trying to remember my experience because I actually have played Halo 4, and I'm trying to remember my experience. Like I'm trying to remember my experience because it wasn't. Like I said, it wasn't the absolute worst of a game. It's just that compared to what came before, I'm like, this ain't it, man.
No, so Halo 4 is not like an actual bad game. It's just that, like, how the fuck are you gonna sit there and say Halo 4 is your favorite Halo game? Like, what the fuck about Halo 4 did you actually like over the others? It sure as hell wasn't the story, that's for sure. I mean, to be fair, wait, hang on. What was that? Was that Mangler?
I was gonna say the story in Halo 4 is not that bad.
Well, it's not when you compare it to what came afterwards.
Or what came before. I think the issue with Halo 4 is the same issue with a lot of good games out there, is that it's kind of a sequel to an already really good game, so your expectations are quite high. It's pretty good for what I would say is like the starter of like a trilogy. Halo 5 I find to be pretty bad because it follows like the story of like 4 getting you off to like a good start for the Promethean saga, and then like kind of dips it downhill with like false advertising and a lot of bullshit that shouldn't be there. The only thing that redeems Halo 5 is its basic mechanics and its multiplayer, which I played the shit out of, but like again, like, no, I don't want to hear this from the guy that played the multiplayer at all.
I did. It just wasn't all that good. Not in comparison to Halo 3.
And people seem to be praising Halo Infinite's multiplayer, and it got all of its good elements from 5's. So.
Yeah, but it's playing more like Halo 3 than 5 did. It's playing more like basic Halo.
The reason it's even enjoyable at all is because it pulls mechanics from 5.
Not even close, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Absolutely.
You're just mad that you're getting teabagged every time you die.
All the mechanics involving movement and mantling comes from 5.
Coincidentally, the movement was actually kind of trash for a while. Thankfully, hopefully they fixed the aiming at least, or I either got used to it or they fixed it. Take your pick on that one.
You probably just got used to it. Because I thought it was bad initially, then I realized, oh fuck, like tens of thousands of people were playing on the servers, and that made it a little bit laggy. I waited a little bit, and then suddenly I got way better at the game for no explainable reason. I wonder if it's because all those people were playing.
To be fair, it is hard to follow up what Halo 3 was. So, unfortunately for Halo, their second trilogy took the route of Disney Star Wars.
Whoa, let's not say that, especially with what Reach did to the canon. Let's be clear here.
Okay.
Reach was where the stones started being thrown.
No, because even if you want to argue Reach changed the canon, it only affected the canon of one novel. Maybe two if you count Ghost of Onyx, but who the fuck cares about Ghost of Onyx?
So it fucked every novel involving the Spartans. Which includes, like,
No.
I want to say at least 4 or 5.
No.
Which ODST was a multiplayer game? It technically is if you unlock that second disc. But it's just Halo 3's
Yeah, I'll say we just Halo 3's multiplayer. No one liked Reach's campaign. Reach's campaign was great. You guys are fucking degenerates.
That's not entirely untrue.
So,
a lot of people dislike Reach's campaign.
So Reach changed the canon because it added Spartan 3s at a time where they weren't created yet. Or no, they would have been created at that point, but they weren't on Reach when Reach fell. Because there was actually a novel called Fall of Reach, I think, or...
Yeah, so the Fall of Reach establishes... Well, it's the Fall of Reach and the Ghost of Onyx.
So Ghost of Onyx came out before the events of Reach's fall, though. Or actually, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
So,
technically yes, technically no.
Let me explain. So the Fall of Reach, in terms of publishing years, came out 16 days before the events of the first Halo game. Now, when it takes place in the timeline, it takes place some length. I don't know actually like how long. I know there's a designated date in the book that obviously tells you.
Okay, so Fall of Reach happens before or after First Contact? Or First Strike?
No. So Fall of Reach happens before Halo 1. First Strike happens after Halo 1.
Okay, so
After First Strike, Ghost of Onyx happens.
No, that's not entirely true. During the events of First Strike, Ghost of Onyx is happening. Because Kelly shows up in the third act of Ghost of Onyx.
So you're technically incorrect here.
No, because they have already history by the time Kelly shows up. Like, they're on their, like, third branch, I think, of Spartan 3s.
No, because Linda gets revitalized in First Strike.
Yes, but she doesn't show up in Ghost of Onyx until the program has already been, like, 2 decades in the production.
So you're saying there's a time skip in Ghost of Onyx.
Yes!
I'm talking about the events where most of Ghost of Onyx takes place.
Okay, again, like, by the time she shows up, it's, like, already the third act, though. Like, so that's, like the final, like, even then.
Obviously, look, they have time skips in every Halo book. Like, I'm talking about where most of the events take place in the book.
Halo.com, Ackman's a YouTuber. Ackman's great. Ackman's a great YouTuber. He's probably one of the better commentator YouTubers in the gaming community. What?
Besides from Ghost of Onyx, where is there another book called The Spirit of Steelix? Like, what's going on?
That's funny. I like that. Okay.
No, Kyle. I'm sorry. Halo didn't appreciate your cleverness.
That finally provides you a good reason to go out and get an Onyx.
He also says porn stars are talented and should be celebrated. Bottom line is an idiot. Okay, so first off, hang on a minute. So let me break this down. Saying Call of Duty Black Ops 1 is the best Call of Duty, I mean, it's only competitions like Modern Warfare 2. Black Ops 2 didn't really... Well, fuck, Black Ops 2 is actually pretty good, but...
So, like, all of them are kind of like... If you want to compare all of them, I think even between the 3 Modern Warfare games, the 2 COD, well, I'm going to say World at War, and the 2 BO2 games back in the day, they're all kind of like 8.5 out of 10 or higher.
Like, I said Modern Warfare 2 because I just thought that was the most fun, but I spent my hours on Black Ops 2. I just never bought one. But I think Neil was going to say something.
If you thought anyone was the top, like, they're interchangeable. Sorry, Neil.
The art of listening is just dead among you people, isn't it? Go ahead, Neil.
I was gonna say, I don't know, man. Truth be told, I would personally put. I mean, you can say it's stereotypical opinion, but I would still put. I would personally prefer Modern Warfare 2 over the rest of the COD games. Honestly,
Absolutely,
I've poured so
100%.
many. I've poured so many hours into that game that it's actually ridiculous.
It's a great game.
No,
I love sniping with my spaz.
I'm gonna say this now. The one map that basically made me fall in love with BO2. It's the most simple map, but it's the yacht.
The yacht. Oh, hijack was fucking some. Oh, what the fuck? There's blood everywhere.
No, the y'all okay. Okay. As much as
interesting.
I don't really like BO2 too much, not that I think it's a bad game. It's just not. I don't like it as much as the first. But no, as much as I don't really like BO2 too much, that map is small, but it is fun. Absolutely.
Okay, so just
That was my favorite map to do, like one in the chamber.
okay.
That
So
or like the city block.
just to point out here. Wait, hang on. Let me go up. Rosary, why did Ackman make a video on why was Reach's campaign awesome? Dude, Reach's campaign is fine. Now, again, Mingler and me are talking lore ramifications right now, but for your casual Halo guy, they're not going to give a fuck about any of that. Reach's campaign was fine.
We're dedicated.
Yeah, we actually read the novels. Well, I stopped after fucking Reach, actually, because the Forerunner Saga and shit I have not read at all.
Forerunner Saga is interesting. That's probably like my favorite.
Oh my god, they stabbed him!
By book terms, Zim stopped after the fall of Reach.
No, oh wow. So hang on.
That's all you really needed anyway.
Okay, so let me see right here. Yeah, so saying Call of Duty Black Ops 1 is the best Call of Duty game is not too crazy of an opinion to have. I do disagree, but it's not too crazy.
It's until you start saying BO1's veteran campaign is the best campaign there is. Then we start having some disagreements. What, does no one else have trauma of the amount of like fucking projectiles and like one shot?
Well, so the only time I played veteran was I was bored on No Russian, and I was like, let's see my speed run for how many civilians we can gun down before the police stop me. Dude, as a child, I was so annoyed with the police. I was like, why are they trying so hard to stop me? I'm just trying to do my job.
Modern Warfare 2's veteran campaign was kind of like hit or miss for me.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say a lot of the levels it was hard to tell. Part of it was because it was jumping around to various CODs that had like hit markers when you shot, and then I think back in the day that was like the last COD before they actually added hit markers, at least for the Modern Warfare ones, in the campaign.
Let me see.
And I was having a really big problem with the graphics
Also,
playing it.
Regarding that second part, Azra, about the adult actors being talented and should be celebrated, I would need context for that one.
Well, in all seriousness, like.
Well then, look no further. Look at this compilation.
What was I gonna say? No, in all seriousness, working as a porn star is actually not as easy as you really think.
No, it's actually a really terrible industry.
Yeah, it's actually a really grueling industry. Cause I can understand where that mentality comes from, honestly.
That's why I switched over to hentai, because it doesn't hurt anybody.
I remember COD 4 veteran campaign, World War veteran campaign. Those things were fucking.
I don't know, Zim. The politicians might decide otherwise.
No, Kyle, we're not Australia.
So I don't know if you guys actually know.
I'll take that.
There's like a specific. Well, I'm assuming you know there's like specific speed runs for various like COD veteran maps, but there's actually like a map.
Oh, what the fuck!
You dare to
I think in one of the
oppose me?
missions for COD
I
4
thought you
in
were
Act
smarter
3, I
than
think it's
that.
no
Well,
fighting in
I
the war
won't
room
complain.
when you're on your way to stop the missile launch that
Who's
the
there?
kayak fires.
All right. First, genuinely interesting design. All right.
Damn.
Anyway,
you had me startled. I
so
thought
basically,
those pesky mannequins were back.
there's like this one.
Wait. Oh, wait. Okay, I'll let Bingo finish, then I'll talk.
I was gonna say there's this one problem
They're
that
all a
speedrunners
bunch of
have with this
weaklings.
map is that when
Save
you
the
basically
one
go
who
into the
escaped
corridors
from the
and
mantra.
you go out the left sides to flank through the holes, the AI is
He's been
designed to
giving me
immediately
quite
like
the
headshot
headache as of
you
late.
as soon as you come around the
It would have
corner on
made my life a
veteran,
lot.
and you have to have a
But I
specific weapon
suppose I should
to be able to
thank
get
him.
through there
I've been
consistently,
harvesting
like
the
90%
stuff.
of the
You're
time,
a
and it has to be
demon.
like the
You know how
it has to be the
thirsty
M4A1 carbine. because of its accuracy and like bullet drop.
You
if
know,
you use any other weapon in those
well, I
corridors,
should
you will
be
literally just
moving
get shot
along.
out by the AI.
Maybe
And they have
we'll
inhuman
just
accuracy, so they will
remember,
actually just speed
I'm
blitz you
Sakahagi.
when they go to ADS. So no matter your reaction time, you're basically scripted to lose. And then World at War.
Where the fuck did he go? Like he had nowhere else to run away to. Anyways.
Dead body for that?
Well, wait, Mangler, you weren't paying attention, but I was just talking to a guy whose clothes were made of other people's faces.
Oh, that
yeah.
sounds interesting.
Get ready to see more of that.
All right, well, finally the game's starting to pick up some steam here. All right.
You thought it was over?
How
No,
strong is High
it's
School
not, boy.
DxD? So High School DxD is debatable depending on who you're talking to, because like you can go anywhere from like Planet or to like fucking town level to like fucking Uni Plus or higher. It's weird. This man thought he could dethrone Lucifer. LMFAO.
How did Captain Price end up in the Gulag in Modern Warfare 2? Zim, go.
If I recall correctly, it's confirmed that fucking he got sent there by fucking whatchamacallit, the antagonist Makarov, thank you.
I think there's something that confirms. There's either an intel file or something else that confirms that Makarov captures him, but I don't remember. I know something in the game directly confirms he gets sent there. I just don't remember what it is.
So hang on. Let me see. Don't sleep on Ghost Bomber for 2. I heard they make you do some gay scenes first before doing straight scenes. I don't know about that. I'm not too familiar. Well, that sounds about right for the female side of the industry. I don't know about the male side though. I don't actually pay attention to the industry all that much. Like,
I don't think that's true.
Because I do know that technically, if you're willing to do the homosexual scenes, you get paid way more than your standard scenes. I know that much at least.
Fun fact, we could have gotten a far better villain in Covenant leader than Joe Madama if it wasn't for one Proto-Nova bomb and a stupid grunt.
Clearly,
to be fair,
that's stupid.
they had no reason to assume that was going to kill them. And 2, I don't know if that would have actually guaranteed a better leader within the faction that just happened to be a separate fleet on the other side of that moon at the time. Probably could have gotten a better leader if it wasn't for Whitcomb and the fact that he killed like 550 Covenant warships in that entire fleet.
Where the hell do I go now?
But then again, I could probably say that about most deployments of human engagements post Halo 1, if the humans didn't just stop like blowing themselves up on missions that were like suicide missions and taking scores of Covenant with them. Covenant probably would have won the war if their death ratio didn't start like. You'll kind of notice this if you actually pay attention to Halo games. The Covenant are winning by the scores. When they're going through the inner colonies.
I mean, I gotta be real here. Is that really a surprise when you find out the Resistance is still a fucking thing during the war?
Well, so like, if we're looking at the timeline, right, from like 517 to I think they start in the outer colonies around 2517, and then I think to 2530 they get to the inner colonies, right?
Yes.
Or it's like something like that. So after about like a decade and a half, the Covenant has a way higher body count on humanity than humanity has on the Covenant. Then around 225, 52-ish, I guess during the 40s it starts shifting because then the Spartan 3s get sent out on their deployments. They start basically running their suicide missions and up killing the.
I mean, they slow down the Covenant. They don't do anything much more than that, though.
Then we have all the stuff involving Reach, and then Admiral Whitcomb's death results in like 550 Covenant warships being deleted out of existence.
Yes.
Along with like tens of thousands to potentially hundreds of thousands of Covenant troops. Another 60 warships are blown up by like this massive tactical nuke on the side of a moon.
And then Master Chief solos the war.
Well, hang on. That's the other 200 warships they lost at Reach. Or I think even more. Then they lose the Covenant charity fleet.
Hey, nice timing.
To the Flood.
Well, I've got good news about
then
the
they try to kill the elites.
What the Hold on. What the hell was
If
that?
you can call it good news.
You can't hear in my background, but it sounded like some people were fighting. I'm like, what the fuck?
Neo, be safe. They might
They
attack
say a
you.
picture's worth
There's
1,000
always a
words.
battle.
So why don't I just show
Then
you?
make my member icon blue. I was actually gonna ask why are Pimp and Azara green? What happened?
Azora has joined my membership program of the lower variety, and Pimp Demon's paying me $100 a month now, apparently.
You see it, right? That's the obelisk.
You
in
better
Chiyoda.
thank him.
I
Nightmare
did.
systems. In
Okay,
other
good.
words,
Thank you,
we
Pam.
found
There you
the
go.
Neo's
There it is. You found it.
I was gonna say, are you guys drinking something really weird that causes your name to change colors?
Okay, can I change your fucking color? Oh, well, let me go on my actual thing, because I would like to change your guys' colors.
What are these dudes fighting? What? Hold on a second. Let me, I'll be right back.
Neo, be careful.
Oh wait, he's talking about his mic. He was talking about my mic. I'm like, I'm just shifting around with my bed. But yes, even the most casual of my movements can constitute a battle.
Okay, so memberships, membership levels, loyalty badges, edit.
Yes, we would, Mangler. Zaiten and Jar Watarine would be a great villain. He's a badass 12-foot Sing Healer. He was far better leader than Joel Madama. It was even stated he could overthrow the Covenant. Was that from his mental notes, or was that from like other people? Because there's a lot of elites that are hyped up to be like.
I'm sorry. So I found out what was happening. These two dudes were playing. It sounds like these dudes were like playing Smash Bros. And like one of them was getting pissed off, like because they were getting their ass beat or something.
Alright, well, at least that's not too bad. Okay,
Dude, switch
so
off Sonic. We're losing.
unfortunately, I cannot actually change your guys' color. It only changes for how long you've been a member for now until I upload my own badges. But it looks like even if I do, I can't separate the badges of Azura and Pimp Demons. So you guys just gotta stay members for a while apparently to get the change.
real headquarters. As far as who's operating the system, I'll bet it. Well, I have no idea how.
Unfortunate.
Alright, so apparently 2B's in the obelisk. We gotta go save her.
I'd storm in there
I
myself.
mean,
if
shoot,
could.
I'd go
Bottom line is,
through a whole
unless
army
someone
of
does
demons to get to
something,
B.
Cal was about to take over the world.
That seems like a reasonable deal to me. Seems like a bargain. You guys know who Hidden Exerpia
So,
is? No.
If you don't want that to happen, that someone
the
might
prophet
need to
thought,
be
which
you.
is why
You'll
they
need to
seem far away.
deactivate the obelisk.
I need to
and
remember
return
who
the
this
flow
guy
of
is, 'cause there's
Magatsuki and
several,
the forge to
like,
reach said
iconic-
obelisk. You can use
well, I
the
guess not
secondary
iconic,
entrance to
rather,
the Neelo's old headquarters. That entrance
experienced
is
or
locked right
special
now,
elites that
but
are
I can take
featured
care
in
of
the
that.
book.
But the obelisk looks
Several
like it
of whom
stretches
are
up
main
forever.
characters.
We don't know what kind of power this. All I can say for
Usually
sure,
the
but
main
if there's anyone who
antagonists
can
of said books. Like, I think one of the main ones that shows up is not I believe he's one of the elites. He's the leader of like an elite spec ops kill team that's working under the Arbiter during the events of Halo 1, and he's actually featured in Halo the Flood. There's also another stealth assassin elite that's basically features the main antagonist for the Cole Protocol. And there's just two examples of them.
Got it.
I believe there's another shipmaster that's also featured in Ghost of Onyx as well.
Hang on, I need to find some MP items because if we're gonna be going to that tower, we're gonna need like a fuck ton of items.
The rather common thing that elites are featured as the main antagonist. They usually bring on some pretty interesting perspectives.
I actually do appreciate the Cole Protocol, but I also find it funny that Oni, the secret division that should know how dangerous the Covenant are, keep fucking not doing the Cole Protocol.
What, you mean like detonating their warships when the Covenant makes contact with them?
No. So the Cole Protocol is actually that before you go to a homeworld planet, you have to do a random series of jumps to make sure the Covenant can't track you, and they never fucking do it.
You have to make a random series of jumps to like it's either like an unmarked space that has like no specific coordinates, or something like that. And you have to do a series of several of them consecutively.
Got it.
Yes.
And he's like, yeah, so we're too good for that. For reasons that we won't explain to you.
Chizuru versus Chun-Li. I don't know much about Street Fighter, but I'm pretty sure Chizuru, if you scale, if you scale, Orochi hire. Anyway, he tried to debate someone that Master Chief would beat Captain America in a fight. Who? Oh, okay, the person. He got stomped and had to concede that Captain America would beat Master Chief in a fight. Well, dude, you really can't bring in video game characters versus comic book characters, because, like, comic book fucking scalers can just be like, here's that one time Captain America punched the one above all and hurt him.
Well, when it comes to debating against comic characters, its context is always key.
And consistency.
Oh?
Well, yeah, that too. Those two are, like,
Consistency? Well, what's
I'm
that?
really begging
That okay with
the
you?
second one. Context is probably the best you can get, really.
Oh? That okay with you?
Alright, boys. We're about to beat some ass and take some
Present
names.
for you. Got it.
I got like so many lucky tickets now. Master Chief versus Terminator would be better, which would be better, or RoboCop. Pretty sure they win that fight. Well, actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure they win that one though. Terminator, anyway.
Wait, Terminator?
Yeah, I think Terminator beats Master Chief because I think his armor is actually stronger than. Well, okay, in the comics anyway.
Oh, I was gonna say, we're talking movies. I was like, we must have been watching a different movie because I recall that fucker getting dropped by an assault rifle.
Chizuru is the hottest girl in King of Fighters. No, she's not. Ozra. Stop lying to yourself.
Yep.
Okay, so let's go to I gotta get to
Are you
this.
serious,
Yeah,
Lowell?
let's go Ginza.
Asim said it.
Also, Chizuru would destroy Chun-Li. She would probably beat most of, if not all, of Street Fighter.
Oh yeah, because
Honestly.
you can also you can just scale Chizuru's speed blitzes too. The Xenomorph versus the Flood. Why is that a question? The Flood wins.
Wait,
Yeah,
is that
no, the
Xenomorph
Flood.
versus
Oh,
the
sorry.
alien? Like,
I was gonna say
Xenomorph
the Flood make the Xenomorphs look like babies. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
To be fair, you could argue the Xenomorph's acid blood would prevent the aliens from possessing them, or the Flood from possessing them, but they'll still get killed.
That's
Yeah,
like,
maybe the more local ones, but then you have the whole hive mind shit and all that.
well, so like all wait. Oh, so we are talking about the ones from the Alien movie. Okay, so if that's true, all the Bloodsport have to do is make like one attempt to get like one alien, and after that, they're basically like they're set.
Yeah, because the guy's like, oh, you know, in order to destroy a species, it takes a single Flood spore.
Well, like he says that. And people think that's an exaggeration, but then you remember after the Flood get adapted enough, they can actually just start spreading it through the air as like a pathogen. They actually don't have to infect you directly anymore.
Also, people who said, you completely forget what happened with the Forerunners? Dude, they basically had to resort to life-wiping weapon on a galactic scale.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest here. Have you seen the Forerunners' weapons? Those were the most ineffective fucking tools I've ever fucking seen.
I'm gonna be
Bro,
honest.
they have shit that can siphon stars. What do you mean?
Yeah, and they still couldn't fucking save a planet. What's your point?
That's because the main way that they chose to use their technology was through precise laser beams instead of like a giant.
I'm just saying, if they had just like fucking brought Master Chief from the fucking past to fight the Flood with their weaponry, he probably would have done a better job.
Or they could have just put up some defensive force fields.
Or they could have used shields or anything. They weren't very bright for their intelligence.
Dude, their main defensive positions were fucking sentinel beams with extremely precise lasers.
Don't xenomorphs need living bodies to have baby inserted? Technically the Flood is a living body. Technically.
Yeah, but the problem is that the xenomorph, that process takes time, and the Flood can just infect you at that point. So
the face huggers are not going to beat the fucking little fucking balls running at you from the Flood.
Worst comes to worst, oh hey, the face hugger puts a fucking egg inside one of a.
Woo! I would have been pissed if he killed me with that insta kill.
So the Flood combat form will just infect. Will just sprout. Actually, if it's a carrier, it won't even matter. Then the carrier will just explode. Actually, what happened? What do you think would happen to a xenomorph spawn if it tried to put itself inside of a carrier? Wouldn't the egg just die from the fact that the carrier exploded?
Who the fuck knows, man? That's all I gotta say.
Hang on, let me
And
make
Master
sure.
Chief has survived planets blowing up on him, so how does Cap Terminator Robocop went? No. Master Chief has not directly survived an entire planet blowing up on him. Let's be clear.
If Master Chief survived the planet blowing up on him, that must have been from a game I didn't fucking play, because I remember Reach, that planet was blowing up.
I remember him running away from planets that were probably being like.
Wait. We don't use that word, Mangler. He was jogging away from planets until Halo 5 came out.
That's right. I need to
I still love that meme. Halo fans saying when sprinting breaks the lore shows just. Zim, are you saying a parasite is considered a living organism? They are.
Well, yeah, they would
They
be.
just live off of other organisms.
I mean,
What makes them a parasite?
it's not like I call humanity dead. Halo 3 players be like, Master Chief doesn't run.
Doesn't Halo 3 players had never read their own lore?
To be fair,
Kelly is an affront to their fucking existence. Like, you can't even say Kelly's like, oh, she's just one of the Spartans with the original team that they knew back in the day, and she just works on a separate team. No, she's fucking on Blue Team.
Nope, never seen her. Alright, so apparently we got travel dungeon now, boys, and we got some hot bitches to kill as well, apparently.
To be fair, the Forerunners was fighting a flood army that had taken the entire galaxy, unlike the current flood. Yeah, but they're like, the problem is the way that they use lasers to kill the flood is so impractical. All of their laser beams are extremely, like, short in width. If they had any actual, like, laser fields or wide width lasers, they could probably find more creative ways to actually kill the flood consistently.
Motherfuckers were out here busting out their perfect key control.
I'm just saying. They probably could have killed enough of the biomass to stop. Well,
hang on. Isn't it the exact same Gravemind who appears in the main games that fought the Forerunners, or is that a new Gravemind? Because I know the Graveminds can come back.
So I know the Gravemind that shows up in 3 is the same one that's going to show up in Infinite.
Is that confirmed? Because in Halo Wars 2, we find out the Gravemind can reform itself after death.
Well, hang on. Didn't you mention that he was left over from High Charity?
Okay, so in Halo Wars 2, yes, you have to kill the Gravemind before he creates his body again.
Do you succeed?
You do stop him, but the Flood's still around by the time the campaign ends.
Okay, so then he's alive then.
Yeah, it's entirely possible he wins.
So he's either alive or he died and he reformed himself anyway. So it's
Am
still
I
the same.
stuck in a never-ending dungeon? Is this because I insulted your gameplay mechanics, MCT? Flora never dead. They can reform. Yeah, but the Gravemind got hit by Halo. Technically. Oh, there's an end.
Also, I love how Cortana's just like, Halo doesn't kill the Covenant, it kills their food. And I'm like, well, it kills all living, like, biomatter, so if a Flood combat form gets hit by the Halo ring, they will die instantly.
Okay, so I just went wrong for nothing.
She's not exactly correct. I guess she asserts that, like, hey, if the Flood are on the ring when it fires, it's not going to kill those Flood. It'll just kill all the other Flood in the galaxy.
Yeah, no, like, the Forerunners are a bunch of fucking morons. Like, wait, have you guys ever seen, what was that anime Halo series? Halo Stories? Halo Legends or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, watch how the fucking Forerunners fight the Flood. Stupidest fucking weapons possible. I mean, they look cool, don't get me wrong, but, like, I mean, well, they didn't exactly do much for them.
The Flood are not living then? Kind of?
Primordials versus the Halo ring. Well, Primordials are like the closest things to gods in the Halo universe. Closest thing. I'm not sure.
Halo's lore got a little too crazy for its own good.
The Primordials were like, yeah, so we're just above the Forerunners in every conceivable way. Bask in the glory, please.
Yo! Let's go! Flood is pretty much reanimated. Like the Flood is like in real life, like yeah, the Flood would kill all of us. Like they are terrifying.
No, Flood is probably one of the most terrifying things in. I'm not even joking. I'll go on to say that the Flood, are, like as a concept, are, like some of the most terrifying things in fiction. Those things are fucking scary.
I think the most dangerous thing about them, aside from the fact that they spread so fast, is like just their fucking intelligence. Because like once you get a proto grave mine, you already have like one of the most intelligent things in existence, and it just keeps becoming more intelligent as a collective.
Oh yeah,
I can
no.
argue that the Flood probably put into most verses would find a way to beat or kill most of the characters in that verse, even if the characters are like way stronger than they are just through intelligence gathering.
Why are you phrasing it like that? I mean, you're not wrong, but why are you phrasing it like that?
If they're careful, of course.
Do you guys know the Half-Life verse? Okay, so I was gonna actually point out the fucking Half-Life face. What are they called? Not the face huggers, but the things that jump on their fucking faces. You know what I'm talking about, Neil.
Crabs. Crabs. It was. I forgot what they're. Just gonna call them crabs.
Right. The head crabs. I remember now. The head crabs. Yeah,
Mm.
those things are worse than the Flood because you're still alive with those things. Those things are fucking.
Oh yeah, no doubt. The fate. Having the fate of that is far worse. But I'm glad someone actually brought up Half-Life, because the Combine is probably one of the most ruthless dictatorships / whatever empires or whatever you want to call it in fiction. They're like definitely up there, if not probably the worst.
Yeah, I know, and they did a good job with their occupation of the planet. Like, if you actually look at the small details, they actually do a lot of great job with keeping the human population like in disorganized and disarray. Really solid stuff. Don't mind me. I just appreciate good work.
Well, for one thing, I'm surprised you wouldn't complain about Halo. I mean, not Halo, Half-Life, but alright.
Well, here's the thing, Neo. I only complain about completed series, so Half-Life's kind of off my table for now.
How strong are Halo Primordials?
They're like Union Plus, right?
It just depends. It depends because, well, for one thing, they're superior to the precursors in their tech.
The precursors. When did we start talking about Jack and Daxter?
I mean, sorry, fuck. What am I talking about?
The precursors are superior to the forerunners.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to.
Okay.
God damn it! I keep thinking about so many. But yeah, no. The Primordial should be superior to the forerunners in their tech. But beyond that, everything pretty much gets a lot hazy and depending on statements.
Alright, so I'm fighting ghosts from Alan's novel, apparently, so that's kind of weird, but okay. There are precursors in Halo? What? That sounds stupid. How many fucking versions of before are they gonna put into a person's name?
Enough.
Alright, we're on floor 18, boys, of the fucking obelisk. Let's go! Alright, boys, we're done with floor 18 because there's only one hallway and we can't get through it. We're going back, baby!
Forerunners? Ah, yes. Let's put the flood behind normal metal door. It makes perfect sense.
Oh, yeah, keeping the flood samples was easily their dumbest fucking idea.
Why would you keep samples of the flood in general? Just eradicate them.
It seemed like a good idea on paper.
Like, some things just aren't meant to be studied or understood. Just some things need to die.
I mean, they had a weapon that could destroy the universe. I think they were pretty high on that one. Oh my god. Okay, so hang on. I'm being countered because fucking this guy counters fucking force. There we go. Does fire work on him or no? It does.
The foot from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles versus the hand from Marvel. Very interesting.
I'm pretty sure the... Oh... Well, hang on. Are we counting Shredder in the fight or no?
Well, he's a part of the foot, so I wouldn't see why not.
So, Newhin, if you read Ray Gaiden, you find out that Rao already knew about Ray's techniques. So the reason he beat Ray so easily with the cape is because he already knew how Ray's attacks worked. Unless you want to be like one of those purists who don't believe that the Gaidens have any like knowledge you can use, and then you're just going to assume that Ray, even though he's comparable to fucking Juza, is apparently just trash. Because they wanted humanity to find a better way to destroy them, since it's implied there could be more in another galaxy. Oh yeah, technically humanity are the Reclaimers. Don't kill her, please. Okay, thank you.
According to the wiki, looking through right now.
Oh, she's bald!
Seems that the precursors intended the Forerunners to be their legacy. They got into a dispute with them, and when the Forerunners basically tried to wipe them out, the precursors made basically one of them was made into the Flood.
What?
The intent of like a revenge plot.
Oh, that's... Wow, that's really petty.
Well, they were being annihilated.
How? But they made the... That's still really petty.
And they had to resort to biological warfare.
What the fuck? I sense a strong power? Let's fucking... Oh, shit!
Oh, so apparently...
Just as Lord Hikawa predicted,
the precursors were going to give the mantle of responsibility to humans.
I assume
And the Forerunners took exception to that.
But we three sisters
So they were like,
guard the honor.
nah,
We are
we'll
quite
just
unlike
kill
that
you.
Useless Osei.
Wait, the three... Are these the Sisters of Fate? Yeah, they are.
If you want her back, well,
Wait, the good ones?
Kagutsuchi repeats the process now.
Bitches, if you're not gonna fight, get the fuck out of my cutscene. Thank you. Alright, so apparently I'm gonna have to... Oh, good.
They literally just shit talked you and just dipped.
Okay, so apparently I'm gonna have to fight fucking too hot, too cold, and just right, apparently, at the top of the fucking tower.
That description, okay. I'm using that one.
I think I'm a little overqualified to be in this dungeon.
Well, in this game, there's no such thing as overqualified.
The Flood was not a creation of the Precursors, but the Precursors perverted and insane remains of themselves. The dust that humanity discovered that led to the birth of the Flood was one of the failsafe measures the Precursors put in place to try and avoid their extinction. Over the eons, however, the dust became flawed and corrupt. Rather than rebirthing the Precursors as they were, it only brought a cancerous plague and death. The remaining Precursors, driven to insanity by the betrayal of their creations, the Forerunners, instead embraced the disease they accidentally birthed, guiding it to cease infecting humanity as if they had successfully immuned themselves. Precursors, insane but driven by the need to create new life, decided that the Flood would be their instrument. All life they made from them will only know suffering. They would never have a chance to throw down their makers again.
I mean...
The very act of being exposed to Precursor's mind within the grave mind drove the Didact to a brooding, hate-filled insanity. Lovely.
Alright. I mean, I believe it only that the way it was implemented was kind of dumb, but hey, at least we had Ultra Instinct Ray after crawling an unimaginable instinct, or unimaginable pain only for one fight against a JoJo villain. So, I'm gonna get, like, this is a Fist of the North Star hot take. I'm pretty sure White-Haired Ray would have beat Rao in a fight. At least the Rao that appeared at the town. I don't think he would have been able to beat a later version of Rao, but he probably would have beaten Rao at the town. Also, you think if Kenshiro Ray and Toki would have jumped together against Rao, they would have won? No, like, dude, if Kenshiro would have just helped Toki, they would have won. The problem is that the North Star doesn't believe in 2-on-1 fights, so even though they cheat in every other way, they don't like cheating in numbers. No, guys, we gotta take the high ground. We only do 1-on-1 fights. I am, it's really hard to do 1-on-1 fights when your fucking powers break the fucking verse, you fucking cocksuckers. I'm sorry, don't mind me. What series do you want to see the Flood appear in and try to infect everything?
Oh, I want to mention it because now this just came to mind. What if the Flood actually appeared in Crossed? How would that
I
look?
was just about to say Crossed. All right, we're on the same page here.
Yeah, no. The reason why I want to bring it up because I wonder how the Flood would like interact with like the Cross virus. How would that work?
I want to believe it's just that you now have just Flood fighting other Crossed Flood the entire time. Wait, I need to control time? Alright, so apparently we're going to get some low 2C scaling, boys. Let's get going. Fucking, oh my goodness. I still can't get over the fact that's... Hang on. Fuck, he blocks my attacks. I still can't go to the fact someone made a series like that. Like, for fuck's sake. Crossed? Oh, you don't know? That's probably for the best.
Yeah, no, don't tell him about it. Just let it be.
Alright, hang on. So, I have to Mandor low force damage to all foes. Alright, let's go. Could have the flow infected the hive from Destiny? I don't play Destiny.
Probably not because of how the hive actually are. Well, let me rephrase it actually. Yes and no. Probably mostly no, but
No Shredder or leader, just the clans? I'm pretty sure the hand wins then. The Foot Clan is fucking trash.
Apparently, they can engineer orbital bridges between planets in the same system known as unbending filaments. The orbital bridges are star roads were used in the final stages of the Forerunner Flood War. They seemingly cause local space-time to warp and mutate when using their own version of slip space travel. Interesting.
I do despise that there are enemies you have to use elemental damage for, or just you can't use physical attack. Because it's like, damn it, I just want to punch people. Why is this so difficult?
dang, you're gonna hate Pokemon.
No, from what I understand, I can buy something called, what are they called? 4 stores to solve my problem. Alright. I was gonna say Naruto Resident Evil. In Resident Evil, the Flood would just stomp. I don't think you can argue the T-Virus would do... Well, I mean, maybe... Well, here's the thing. Because according to... What was it? According to fucking, First Strike... Sergeant Johnson's DNA is so fucked up, the Flood can't replicate it. So you could argue the BOWs wouldn't get infected.
Well, the thing is with that, with how Resident Evil infections already are, they might as... Shit, they're already kind of approaching the Flood anyways with how bullshit some of these mutations are.
Well, part of the reason Sergeant Johnson can't be infected has to do with the diseases that are in his body. So it's like a certain... I believe it's explained in depth in First Strike, I think.
No. Okay, so I actually remember this one because this is one of the more interesting things. So Sergeant Johnson's been exposed to so much plasma burns.
He has a syndrome, I believe.
Yeah, but that's because of how much plasma burns he suffered. He actually has a healing factor as a result of it.
They explain, I believe Dr. Halsey explains to Chief when they're analyzing the data crystal that there are 2 of them that he can give to Oni, and one of them will basically one of them will be used to analyze his like blood patterns and his like muscle buildup, basically his entire like biome, to give Oni the opportunity, even the slightest opportunity, to analyze his body, which to determine what makes him immune to the Flood. And if he does this, they will actually have a decent chance of figuring out basically an immunity to the Flood and dispersing among their troops. But it will kill Sergeant Johnson because they're gonna rip his body apart, basically.
Yes.
And then the second one, I don't remember what the second data crystal is, but Chief basically decides to destroy the first one.
So I can actually just explain something. Basically, he has to choose between either give... So he has to choose either A, give them the full information, or give them like a gutted version of it. And he chooses to give them the gutted version of it because he doesn't think Sergeant Johnson deserves to die.
Yeah, he specifically says he won't condemn him, or condemn his life.
Yeah, no. So again, the reason he doesn't have a disease. His cells are just so fucked up from the plasma burns he received over the war that the Flood spores for some reason couldn't replicate it when they were fucking taking over his body.
But the Flood can
cancer.
DMC.
No. Okay, imagine if every cell in your body just got like twisted 90 degrees. That's what he has. Like, it's not like his cells are different. They're just weird, and the Flood can't comprehend that.
So
okay then.
The Flood's just stupid.
So the Flood competing in DMC kind of depends on a couple things. So remember what I said about how a grave mine is really dangerous if it stays around long enough and it becomes intelligent enough? So this depends on when the Flood gets sent into DMC and where they get sent at what point in the timeline. Because if they get sent to the human world, when Sparta's seals are intact, you could make a case that the Flood might be able to take over the verse. Because if they take over okay, so it depends on what humans they take over specifically, because if they take over any humans that have knowledge of demons or knowledge of the existence of demons, so in all likelihood it's probably not going to be that likely, because demons, at least in, like, again, depends on where the timeline is. If we take this like after Argosax gets sealed but before Dante and Virgil get born, there's a
Might as well go start
decent
diving.
likelihood that they could probably take over a human or a hunter or two and then figure out the knowledge of the human world until they find a way
Hang
to like
on.
infect and gather more biomass.
Oh my god, stop appearing! Fuck! Kind of. Nah, this is so fucking. Like, come on, dude. Come on. You
So-
guys know I'm physical damage.
Basically, the only solution or only opportunity that they would have is to have the Flood basically conduct like demonic rituals or things, which they would have to find a way to do that without killing their own biomass. But I don't think that would be too much of an issue once they start doing enough research, because again, they would start collecting more and more biomass, and they'd be adding more and more intelligence. Eventually, the Flood would start realizing, oh, demonic power works through self-actualization, so I'll just add a bunch of it to my body because I'm incredibly resilient and strong.
Hang
So
on.
I'll just become more and more powerful. So assuming Sparta doesn't show up and like beat the shit out of this grave mine, because Sparta's gonna know where it is if it makes enough biomass. It kind of just depends on how Metal Gear Solid this grave mine decides to be and where it decides to go. Because if it goes and takes over Vito Marley or somewhere of significant demonic power, Sparta's gonna figure out what's going on, and he's gonna go over there and be like, "Come here and take this."
Hang on. Kind of a personal take, but I like a lot as the RE franchise goes on. We have more villains, but actually have some of the kind of control over their mutations. I also virus powers, zero side effects. Also, absolutely, I think UI Ray could have won against the Rao. He left in such a state. Also, Juza from the Clouds could have beat him if he had more time. Okay, so Juza's weaker in all than Ento 6, canonically, which is kind of weird because he has the best showing.
The Gravemind could potentially use the Logic Plate to turn the god tiers of his DMC to his side. I believe the Logic Plate is intended to work against AIs and like robots, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how well that would work on Mundus.
Wouldn't work on Argosax. He already has 0 IQ. There's nothing to logically infect.
There's also the problem that if the Flood were to be dropped into the demon world, they're not going to live very long, because they're basically going to have to infect demons who are basically conceptual beings. And I don't think the Flood have proven that their biomass can infect a conceptual being.
Look at Kyle go, once again leaving without saying anything. I'm gonna have to have a word with that man.
I also don't know if they would survive the conditions of the demon world, because the problem is that they mainly live off of like the biomass of like humans and other people around them. Various like, you know, sentient, like normal biological creatures. And the demon world's atmosphere is already like, you're already incapable of surviving it as like a human. It would just kill you just by being around it.
Not Sentinel Cosmic Concept beings. Well, to be fair, I mean they can potentially infect the chief, who's, you know, the concept of being a badass. So.
Well, let's see. Let's say the Order of the Swords Church DMC4 scenario. So before Dante and Virgil was born, and after Sparta puts the seal away and goes for milk. Wait.
What the fuck?
Okay, so the Order of the Swords Church, after Sparta put the seals away and goes for milk, or Dante... Wait, so are we talking like after he seals Fortuna's Hellgate at the 2,000-year time skip, after he sealed off the demon world and the human world, but Argosax hasn't invaded. So this is like right after all the sealing that he just finished at the end of the 2,000-year time skip. Okay, so if this is true, then currently Argosax is in the demon world, kind of just in control of it at the moment, or at least half of it, and is beginning his... Well, I don't... Actually, that's probably even worse, because in that scenario, humans are aware of the existence of demons. Because, yeah, no, so they would actually be more alert to something like the Flood. Because they would just assume the Flood are fucking demons. Like, it would literally be like, oh my god, that thing's infecting people? Must be a demon. Let's kill it with these weapons that are specifically designed to kill demons.
This is a great idea that can't go wrong. No, for Dante Virgil was born when you explain Mingler. Yeah, so like, yeah, if you're talking that death, dude, if a Demon King's showing up, the Flood's not gonna win in time.
The Flood's gonna be like, wait a minute, I think I know what that is because I've absorbed enough biomass. Unfortunately, no amount of biomass will accurately give me an opportunity to get out of this. Because all the biomass is telling me is how supremely screwed I am right now.
Biomass, assist me, Argosax. Hey, you got a biomass form? I got one too. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna absorb you now.
I absorbed all the biomass, including some of the projects and things left by the Ouroboros company, even stuff from Chin. And all I figured out is how fucked I am right now.
I feel like I'm in a very dangerous position. All right, we're gonna swap out. We're gonna swap our fucking Magatami at this point.
Meanwhile, technically has their own versions of the Flood. It's the Infectants. Well, they also just have like more impressive shit. Like, cause they can also Echidna's jungle is literally filled with trees that were made from her children, which are parasites that can even affect.
Well, keep in mind, like, so yeah, the Flood can infect humans, but that's all they'd be able to infect. Like, there's no guarantee they'd be able to infect or use demons.
The only way the Flood can win the scenario to take over the rest of the demons is if they infect enough humans that have knowledge of how alchemy and other forms of like demonic power work, and they're able to basically take control of enough humans under the radar. They also have to do this extremely subtly, but fast enough that they can also maintain biomass to keep living. So they have to be very careful about it, because if Sparta becomes aware of what's going on, if they start, like, if enough humans go missing in a particular way, he's just gonna sense it. He's gonna be like, oh, well, that's a problem. Better go over there and murder whatever that is.
All right, guys, let's see if we can do this in one try.
And then that's the end of the scenario. I would say, like, best case scenario, you could probably make an argument that the Flood. There's a couple ways that they could do this, but best case scenario is that the Flood basically infects enough humans, learns the secret to what demonic power is, and then gets a hold of some like demon blood and a demon body to basically produce material over the course of the entire like hive mind. And then its grave mind essentially grows multiple stages due to the power of demonic energy, and then they take like a time portal backwards in time to like a different period of time where there's a bunch of humans, and then they just start absorbing mass absorption of humans, and then they just keep time jumping before Sparta can get to them. And then that's after a couple attempts, they might have enough strength to start fighting the Demon Kings. Maybe.
The Flood versus the Tyrants? I don't know what those fucking are.
Oh, that's from Warhammer. The Tyranids, they would take that.
Alright, apparently the Tyranids will take that. What kind of name was the Tyranids? What the fuck are they?
I'm trying to remember what the Tyranids actually do.
I'm trying. No, they have like an abundance of crazy shit that they have an abundance. Let's put it that way. Like,
just bugs.
Right. Well, yes, but what mainly makes them really absurdly powerful is just the fact that, well, not only is it like their tech and how they function, but just it's just a whole lot of things that just make them absolutely broken. And the Flood would probably have nothing to do, wouldn't have nothing they could really do. Their best hope would be getting like a Halo ring, and even then, that's not going to guarantee much.
So, can the Flood infect lesser demons like the Hellcana? So, well, this is where it gets complicated. So, if the Flood try to infect the demons when they're in the human world, it's not going to work out, because they're going to try and get inside like a Hellcana or like one of the Pride's bodies. And then they're going to realize, wait a minute, why are your bodies made of sand? And like other And then they'll, after a couple attempts and after more knowledge gathering, they'll be like, oh, when demons come to the human world, they possess mediums, which means I basically don't have access to proper biomass, meaning I can't infect the demons that actually show up in the human world.
Flood versus Combine? I think I'll get that one to the Combine, actually.
Nah, the Combine just create a field that prevents them from really doing anything. They were able to create a field that prevents birth. So, like, yeah.
I think demons are biological. Well, demons' mediums are not, though. I mean, they are, but they're not really. They're not actually their true forms and bodies. It's just their consciousness. So, like, you wouldn't even be able, even if the flood took it over, you wouldn't even be able to argue that the flood could, like, wrestle the power of that body away from the demon.
No!
What?
All right, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine.
No.
Well, it's because like I fell and I was worried I was gonna cause issues.
It's unfortunate.
That didn't cause issues. I'm sorry. My suffering's just not good enough for you.
I think the scenario of where if they went, because you have to remember, like, even humans with some contact, some research, prep time, and like really good willpower can survive contact with demonic energy. So I don't see any reason why the flood, with their feats and a lot of prep time and research, wouldn't be capable of doing the same. They just have to be extremely careful about how they do it, because depending on what they do and how much demonic energy they take in, they could drive themselves insane, or be destroyed, or be corrupted. It really just depends. Like, it's kind of a coin toss. Even the Order of the Sword has basically made it clear that of the people of a cult that was literally, like, not only believes and knows about demons, but dedicates their faith and their lives to the service of Sparta, even for the people that dedicated, worthy, and knowledgeable of the cause, you only had a 1 in 10 chance of actually surviving the Ascension Ritual. So, I think it stands to reason that even if the Flood were to acquire significant amounts of biomass, like hundreds, thousands of bodies, most of the Flood's biomass would probably be sacrificed in an attempt to get more demonic power, until they at least figured out a method that was, like, sustainable. So there would probably only be a few Flood combat forms at best that would have it. We're talking like the average ratios.
All right. Sorry guys, I just looked up a walkthrough for the puzzle because I would like to clear this obelisk today and maybe do Black Rider today. See if Black Rider's wearing red.
What if a telepath tries to invade the mind of a Flood combat form? If they try to invade the mind of a Flood combat form, they're probably going to make contact with the Grave Mind, the Proto Grave Mind, or the Key Mind that is currently controlling it, as the Flood is a collective. So that would be the first thing they would encounter. So their engagement and their interaction depends on how strong the Grave Mind is.
That is true.
Proto Mind. Whatever
Yes.
the fuck it's called.
Well, it's
the
called,
Mind.
It's called Proto Mind if it's not done yet.
I know, it's called the Grave Mind if it's in the standard phase, and it's called the Key Mind if it's fully evolved.
Dude, what about the Mercer virus? That's from, well, actually, I don't know which is the Mercer virus from?
Yes.
Wow, thanks.
Demonic energy can cause corruption and insanity. It's a gamble on the biomass of demons. It's a gamble on, like, anything. Well, because you have to keep in mind... Well, so here's the thing. From what we know about demons, most of the side effects of the demonic energy are, like, poison, deadly, or just, like, will just flat out kill you. Or do, like, insane things to you. To humans.
I thought Prototype was the white light virus.
You mean the black light virus?
White light virus.
They call it the black light virus.
I'm pretty sure I'm right here.
Well, so basically, the problem is that if the Flood have accumulated, so in this scenario, the Flood has to accumulate human biomass, because we agreed that if we put them in the demon world, they die, like, instantly. They either get just killed by demons or the demon world in general.
Wait. Why the fuck does this guy want to make a world of fucking stillness, though?
So if we put them in the human world and they absorb human biomass and they start performing like trials, understand any contact with human blood, any contact with demonic blood once they've absorbed human biomass will be poisonous to the flood, because at that point their biomass is made up of human material. So effectively, most of their bodies are going to be composed of a substance that finds demonic material and whatnot, not only well, susceptible to demonic power, but just deadly in more ways than one.
Well, explaining why he wants that would spoil. So,
Sorry.
Oh. Also, someone asking if Doomguy could survive the flood? Yeah, pretty easily. Even if you don't want to scale Doomguy to his more absurd scaling, he wears an indestructible suit of armor. The flood's not going to be able to fucking break through that.
The flood couldn't get through Master Chief's armor. They're gonna get through Doomguy's armor. Was a hive mind, so the telepath would be seeing all the memories of all the pain being transformed in the flood, all the lives they lived. Yeah. Well, so I'm just saying, like, the telepath would already have a lot of suffering from the fact that it has to basically communicate with a grave mind. His presence and power would be overwhelming to their mind. The sheer amount of intelligence and information passing through that bullet would probably cause the telepath to lose their mind. That's not even accounting for all of the people's lives that and the presence he's gonna feel inside that collective, just being absorbed, like the fully swirling massive biomass. It will probably drive you insane. Most likely. Do you think Frank West can live through the flood? No.
nah.
He would be like, I've covered wars, you know, and then he'd get infected in like 5 seconds.
Okay, I thought a woman was going to be screaming, but apparently she's not. That's why I turned on the sound. He covered wars.
Frank West does just well against like probably low tier and like maybe some mid tier zombie viruses. Ones that that either involve direct contact or exposure over the course of like days. Anything that infects you instantly or requires like some specific protection or has like advanced technology, Frank's probably not going to survive. Frank's great, but like, you know.
No, so the Left 4 Dead virus is super contagious. So, little known fact about the characters of Left 4 Dead, the reason they don't get infected is because they're all carriers. You know, every time you play Left 4 Dead and you hear a human behind a door and then they become a zombie, that's because of you. You turned them into a zombie. Yeah, they're all carriers. Or actually,
It's a comics thing. A lot of people don't know that.
I mean, you can kind of notice there's something wrong when every time you go to get help, there's always something that happens and the guy becomes a zombie. Like, without fail, in every campaign, every other person you meet becomes a zombie of some kind. It's weird. And you don't think about it because you just assume like a zombie got in. No, it's because you carry the virus.
For dead zombies are way faster.
And also, that's pretty interesting because I never thought of it either. So
yeah, no, like you don't think about it until you get told, and you're like, oh yeah, shit. Every guy who ever helped, yeah, the church guy, perfect example. The church guy became a zombie after he opened the door to talk to you, or the fucking little capsule thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say what's it called? In Combat Evolved, they try to get through, but that only happens like one time. And Cortana still causes an electric pulse. After that point, I believe in every contact he makes with the Flood, Chief never lets them touch him again. At least never that close. So they had like one opportunity to stop him, and they fucking failed. And that was when he had no knowledge of the Flood.
He was saved during a church act, and after that, when he opens the door slot, he's infected. No, he's already infected he's already been infected by the time he's done talking to you. I actually know that one of the campaigns where one of the guys carrying the party in a chopper or something, he turned into a zombie out of fucking nowhere. Yeah, that's from the second campaign. Yeah, because they turn people into zombies. The funniest part about Left 4 Dead to me is the reason the reason they're on the bridge at the end of Left 4 Dead 1, because you end up finding out, like, because I remember in one of the Left 4 Deads you end up on a bridge. It's actually one of the sillier reasons. You end up finding out. Well, I guess I say silly, but it's actually kind of sweet that he does this. Fucking Bill, of all people, is super annoyed with the military's plan for what they plan to do with people, and that's why you're not with the military after the events of Left 4 Dead 1, because he kills the military and you guys basically escape. For context for what the plan was, in case you're wondering, basically, have you ever read Gears of War?
Okay.
Okay, well, do you know what they do to women in Gears of War who can have babies?
Hold on a second. It's been a while. Let's put it that way.
Okay, so basically, they turned them into a fucking a breeding factory, and they were gonna do that to Zoe. But since Bill's become Zoe's surrogate father, he's like, yeah, how about no?
How about you die?
Yeah, so he fucking shoots up the military base, but then they start getting infected because, again, okay, so if I recall correctly, I think Lewis is actually immune, but the other three are carriers. I know one of them. I know in every group, one's immune and the other three are carriers. Actually, in Left 4 Dead 2, I think two of them are immune, but the point still stands. Bill's a Chad? Dude, Bill's absolutely a Chad. Bill's like, my surrogate daughter is gonna be fucking raped for the rest of her life? I don't think so. I didn't fight through Nom for this.
Dude, Bill's the best character in the series. What do you mean?
I heard you differently. I think you said they were going to die. Let me make sure that happens real quick.
So Bill's actually in Dead by Daylight. Canonically, after Bill dies, he gets stuck into the Entity's world. But it's funny because he's one of the only people who actually likes being stuck there.
Well, I mean, compared to what shit he had to go through, it's almost like heaven. Almost.
Well, no. So according to his description, he's just happy to have an enemy that won't leave.
What the fuck?
He's so used to fighting, and like fighting's been his entire life, that he's kind of happy his afterlife's just an enemy that won't abandon him. My poor Bill deserved better. Okay, I think I'm a little stupid here, but hang on. So if I go through there, it should be this one. It should be this one. Because I think every time there's a second opening, it's going to immediately follow it, right? Yeah, I'm right. Damn, how am I so smart? My genius is almost wait, did I fuck up? Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up bad.
Ooh.
I was talking all that shit for a moment.
Oh. Wait, there was a 13.10 patch notes that was released?
For what game?
For Smash.
Smash doesn't get updates anymore, Mingler. We need to talk about your delusions.
I'm looking right at it.
So, my mom turned on the fucking ceiling fan. I'm so smart. Come on, guys. That was a fail in real time.
They fucking buffed Donkey Kong.
Oh my goodness.
That's hilarious.
Alright, hang on. My mom is gonna call us so smart after saying he was stupid. Oh, hang on. My mom turned on the fan. Now everything's fucking cold.
Damn, everyone is roasting on them so badly right now.
Well, Neo, are you watching the stream or no?
Oh my god, they buffed Mewtwo.
I'm surprised they're still doing updates for it.
This is probably gonna be the last one. I think they made a statement on their Twitter officially.
Well, hang on, Neo. Are you watching the stream? Because you can see my failure in real time, and I gotta admit, it's probably one of my funnier fails.
Yeah,
Yes,
no, I saw.
Okay.
This will be the final update after this.
Shin Mega Semi Tensei, but my one brain cell can't handle. Wow. Okay, so.
Yes, they buffed Meta Knight's aerials again.
No, hang on a minute. What? Oh.
Wait a minute. Fuck it. Nah, screw it. I'm gonna ask it. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. No, forget it. I already thought of it. I'm just wondering on how like these breeding grounds work. So that means does anyone just walk in and do the deed?
Okay, so if I remember correctly, they do select the best male candidates to actually like provide the seed. Well, okay, so that's actually why people don't join the COG. That's actually the main reason people don't join it. Because you know how like in Gears of War 2, there's a group of people who just won't join the COG at all. Like there's all these straggler groups. They won't do it because the COG takes the women and turns them into fucking breeding cows. So the reason Anya is not one of them is because she can't have kids.
Also, because I was also gonna say the reason they don't join them is because they force them to fight the Locust.
I'm gonna be real here. How can you force someone to fight for their own survival?
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how many people just don't want to like do something so basic. Like sometimes they're.
So they were gonna turn Zoe into a Coroni character, huh? Also, they're left with 2 immune, or they infect 2. Again, like I think some of them were immune. Also, is Coroni that weird fucking anime where you... Hang on. Okay, so the way this puzzle works is every time I go on it, it goes to the next path available. How the fuck do I end up in the center? Because if I take this one, it goes boom, boom. Okay, yeah, so that one just sends me on my way.
Listen, let's just say that it's a particular type of visual novel. That's all we'll say about that.
No. I'm familiar with the example because I've seen like the clips of the. I think that's the one with the black elf, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, that's a pretty fucking weird series. I think anyone who watches that one and enjoys it is just kind of weird.
Yes, Pyra got nerfed.
Well, in other news, Pyro got nerfed. Okay, so Hank.
Special increased vulnerability get fucked.
Dark elf, not black elf. Well, the term is dark elf, right? Or is it? Oh no. She's a black elf. No, that's right. Well, is she a dark elf or just an elf that's black?
Oh, they didn't give Ganon a new buff. So that's unfortunate.
Okay, hang on. So boom. Okay, am I fucking? Okay, so it's dark elf. No. Dark elves are elves that you do dark magic. She's just an elf that's black. Do they just call them dark elves? Is that? But that's wrong. All right. Apparently that's still just how they do it. No one's it. All right, whatever. Okay, so again, so boom. You know what? Fuck it. I don't have time for this. I kind of want to make it to. I kind of want to fight. Olga can do magic. What the fuck? What is that? Is that a Skyrim reference? Okay, hang on. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's the second one. Boom. Okay, he's not showing you how to. What? Wait, hang on. Am I stupid? What happened here? Wait, okay. What? Did I not look at this the full way? Hang on. Okay, let me go back here. Okay, so I know which one it is now. It's the second one, but how's it the second one? Boom. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, it latched on that third one. Okay, yeah. If I would have looked at it long enough, I would have figured it out. I mean, it gave me one of my favorite dojins where Dark Elf Queen Olga gets rescued in the Isekai to our world. That's canon. I don't care who says otherwise. No, so I have this weird, like, sort of pet peeve with any type of story. When the logical inconsistencies just don't make sense, I kind of just, like, fucking hate it. And that story never makes sense because, like, how do the rogue band of fucking dudes actually beat the fucking, like, fully trained, superpowered women? Like, that's just always kind of... I know that, like, that's the point of the plot, but it's, like, it's always silly to me when shit like that happens. I just like, get out of it completely, like, gross. Get some narrative consistency.
I mean... Honestly, you kind of have to... I mean, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time...
No, I understand, I understand, like, you're not supposed to be focusing on that, but for me, it's like, oh, all this world building and this trash-ass development? Gross! I get it, I'm the weird one here, don't worry, I understand that. Have you heard of the greatest brute from Halo Atriox from Halo Wars 2? Dude, Halo Wars 2 was great. As far as I knew, the girls got ultra betrayed and their armors didn't actually help them.
Once again.
And it's like just...
Yeah, I think I'm a dip, so I see you.
Alright, there's man. Takes your time, bye.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh, he said something.
I actually thought about something. What if the Flood came into the cage first?
Poor Mickey.
I was gonna say, I think the Flood probably win then.
So, do any of you guys care about infinite spoilers or like minor infinite spoilers?
I do.
So,
That heresy.
Anyways, well, I was just gonna say that technically, Pimp, we do get a cutscene of Atriox in Halo Wars and Halo Infinite, so you'll get to see more of Atriox because apparently, according to one of the novels, he actually escaped the Battle of Cutter, which kind of makes sense given that the Banished are on the ring at this point. So that's and that's why I prefer good anime, good types of animes like that. You know, we do Monketsu happening, makes perfect sense.
But anyway, Flood infecting Kingdom Hearts. I'm pretty sure they win.
You think the Flood beats Kingdom Hearts?
Well, so I first have to create a scenario that actually makes sense within the parameters of what Kingdom Hearts is established.
How do they beat
Which
the
means
How do they beat the Heartless though?
Simple. So first, they have to infect the Keyblade wielder or somebody who can use magic. Which, depending on the world they land on, is going to be kind of a coin flip. Because the way that KH's world is set up, essentially, almost... I mean, I know people say that, like, you can't get to the other worlds unless you have, like, a gummy ship, or, like, you open up the lanes between, or you get sent there via, like, a portal or a corridor. But Stitch, Santa Claus, and fucking Monstro were all able to leave their worlds and go to different worlds. Yeah, without like a gummy ship specifically. And the gummy ships actually have a canonical like lore reason for why. It's because the parts that you see, like, so when you see a meteor shower in the sky, that's actually like the meteor shower that actually happens in the sky. I think it's shown in KH's manga as an example of symbolism, but like that's actually a thing that happens in the worlds when the dimensional walls around the worlds get destroyed by the Heartless. And those blocks that bring down from them make up the materials that build the gummy ships. Which is why the gummy ships are actually able to make it like through the dimensional walls or to the dimensional walls and find them.
Oh, son of a bitch. I see.
Uncle Scooch could also travel. Yeah, he also could with the power of Disney.
Let me see. If I recall, one of the girls got betrayed by the father of her husband. Olga got super wrecked by some black mages that rushed from inside the castle, and the rest were ultra ambushed from orcs. Orcs, by the way, weren't supposed to be there, so it was assumed that they had been teleported by black mages and the mercenaries to negotiate with them, took them as allies. Zoom do better. Well, I'm not trying to be shocking here, because, well, okay, if you've actually been paying attention to Halo Infinite's cutscenes, Atriox is dead. So it's kind of weird they would have a cutscene with him at all.
So money mingler, money, yes. So there's multiple different ways you can get to like another world, and that includes with its dimensional worlds. And you can also have knowledge of it. So what the Flood is most likely going to do, like this kind of depends on which world we stick them on. I think in any event, they'll probably take it over rather quickly, including if there's like a Keyblade wielder there. Though they have to be careful though, because if they... Well, so here's the problem is that as soon as the Flood understand what the heart is, they're probably just going to win. Because then at that point... Well, actually, that kind of depends on the Flood's intentions, because they'd have to... most likely the Flood would have to use access to the darkness. Because I don't think they'll be able to get a Keyblade of Light. So the Flood most likely, I would say the Flood most likely are either going to end up assimilating the Heartless, or the Heartless are going to end up allying with them directly, because the Flood are going to be bringing darkness into the realm of light, and that will cause the Heartless to come through, and the Heartless will then be attracted to the Flood. They won't want to assimilate them, they'll want to ally with them directly. The Flood will probably recognize this due to their intelligence and will not try to assimilate the Heartless until they develop like a counter plan. Because if they do, they might give the Heartless the wrong impression. Because the Heartless are stated to obey whoever the strongest is, and the person who's like producing the darkness.
Ah, okay. All right,
My
Ewan.
friend asked me a question, so I will give it to you. Do you think in God of War, Odin will be stronger than Zeus?
That really depends on how fucking Balrog wants to fucking write his fucking story. Because technically right now, they're equal, or at least comparable. Because according to Balrog, Zeus is stronger than Baldur. Or not Balrog, this is someone else. According to a different writer, Zeus is stronger than Baldur because Zeus is the king of the gods of the Greek pantheon, implying that he's comparable to Odin.
Doesn't even make sense with how the lore is established, because characters in the Norse pantheon have way better feats than the ones in the Greek pantheon.
It's retroactively upgrading the Greek pantheon. It happens in some stories.
Yeah, it's understandable since they retroactively downgraded the Greek pantheon with their statements about how the cosmologies get their size.
Oh my goodness. Mangler, please.
I don't say it out of spite, I say it out of truth. Like, when you make a statement that your pantheon is made based on like the beliefs of the people in the region at the time, like, and like your geographical region, what am I supposed to say? That like it's been consistent? No.
There we go.
Like, clearly one game was made with this idea in mind, which is fine. The others weren't. Yeah. Anywho, Predator versus Alien versus Predator versus a Brute Chieftain.
What the fuck?
Oh wait, Predator from Alien versus Predator versus a Brute Chieftain.
Pretty sure Brute Chieftain wins that one. Because if we're talking like red armor or gold armor, Brute Chieftain probably wins that one.
The Flood somehow infects Terranort. What happens? Which Terranort though?
What do you mean, which Terranort?
So it gets kind of complicated. So like, when Xehanort goes to the Keyblade graveyard, right, and he sets up the circumstance to create his little miniature X-Blade, he sort of challenges Terra to a fight, gets his teeth kicked in, and then throws his heart inside Terra's body to possess his body and soul, which he does, and then he becomes Terranort, and then Terra's armor, the Lingering Will, basically beats the shit out of him, and then he gets teleported to Hollow Bastion shortly after the battle, and then once he wakes up there, Aqua makes contact with him, fights him directly, beats the crap out of him again, and then he loses his memory. So it kind of depends on which Flood form, like what Terranort we're possessing. The abilities don't really change, but if he gets possessed after the events of
shit!
Aqua,
Oh fuck!
he knows he's the Keyblade wielder. He'll only remember his name. At least ideally.
Fuck! Did I actually forget? Fuck!
Oh no.
Do I land 59 today? Yeah, fuck, okay, shit. Quick stream break, guys. Quick stream break. I have a quiz. It's not a lot, but I need points better than none. What module are we on? 1129, 1201. It's this one. No, not the quiz. Fuck. 1148. I only need 3 minutes to do it. How long is the... 6 minutes! Thank God! Okay, okay, so, I'm gonna take a quick little break. I don't think you guys need to hear my class. I'll be back, like, in, 3 minutes. Well, no, you can't, because so then, okay, so it's like they'll hear the video, and then
Just mute yourself.
well, no, because I'm gonna be hearing the video, which is gonna be on the desktop audio.
Then mute me.
Well, okay, look. You're not gonna hear anything. Yeah. So, damn it, go to chat and entertain them in chat for like 3 minutes. I'm sorry. This is entirely unprofessional. All right, so I just gotta take the quiz now, but I just heard the lesson, so we can talk now.
Okay. Perfect. Can they hear me? Can they hear me?
They can hear you now. Yes, they should be able to hear everything now.
Hang on. All right. So basically, here's how this works. This depends on which Terranort we take over because it needs to make some logical consistency. If the Flood takes over, like, I guess if it takes over Terra's body, the only way this makes sense is if it took over Terra's body or Xehanort's body prior to his fight with Terra. and it's still inside of him, or still a part of him, prior to him getting transported to Hollow Bastion. At this point, due to the parasite inside his body, he's able to wake up before Aqua can find him. So he just starts basically assimilating biomass in Hollow Bastion. And at this point, he knows, like, hey, there are different forces out there, like the Guardians of Light and other forces around the Realm of Light, that will put a stop to me because they'll just assume I'm an agent of the darkness, and they'll also try to destroy my biomass if they know what I am. So the Flood will probably try to stay in stealth mode and slowly start abducting people. Just keep in mind, this is something that Xehanort... The Flood actually creates an interesting scenario in this circumstance, because Xehanort was already planning on abducting several individuals, as was Ansem, for various experiments involving the Heartless. So this actually wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary to be happening around Hollow Bastion at the time. No one would really assume this is, like, suspect. I guess if it started happening in, like, mass, perhaps. But the Flood would be smart enough to keep this on, like, the down low. Not to mention, I mean, with the amount of technology and whatnot, the Flood and the healing properties, the Flood could actually probably find ways to construct combat forms that are not only far more durable, but can also produce magic. Which means the Flood would be far more dangerous in this verse than in a lot of other ones, because they would be able to control things like fire, ice, blizzard, thunder, and so on and so forth.
Oh my gosh,
Basically,
worst quiz.
Oh.
9 out of 15. How what is that grade was?
That is a 60.
Oh, are you kid? Oh, that's my lowest fucking quiz grade. Are you kidding me? Ah! Ah! Oh, it hurts. Ah!
That is a 47 out of a 55.
Damn it, I'm a little annoyed.
85.
I'm a little annoyed. That means I'm going to have to score a little better on the final. I just needed to get 30 points around the final if I got good grades on all the quizzes, but now I need to score a little more than 30 out of 100 questions.
As I typed in the chat, basically, once the Flood realizes what Xehanort's plan is to basically recreate another Keyblade War to bring forth the original Kingdom Hearts, it will, first of all, based on his research, the amount of time he's been alive and all the things that it will done, it will immediately assume he's a credible source of information.
And then I'll be
and
wrong.
the Keyblade will go forth with the... What?
And then it'll be wrong.
To be fair, they're correct. They just won't know. They'll just be in the same position of knowledge that Xehanort will be in. Basically, I'm assuming the Grave Mine at this point, which will eventually become a key mine, like, really fast, will probably try to orchestrate the same scenario, except he'll just be far more competent than Xehanort ever was, because Xehanort did a lot of fucking stupid things in creating the organization, and this time he would actually have some, like, more competent rules.
What's the problem with the organization?
Would they take over the cage first? Would they end up losing the knowledge of using magic? Well, so here's the thing, though. The Flood would have knowledge of how light and darkness works, so they would find additional energy sources to sustain their biomass. Because keep in mind, the Kingdom Hearts verse also has healing magic, so they could just heal the degradation of their biomass. They could also use time reversion with their various time magic, and use darkness and light to amp it to revert the state of their biomass from degrading. They actually have multiple ways to prevent themselves from dying with access to knowledge in the Kingdom Hearts verse. Make no mistake, as soon as the Grave Mine realizes that time magic exists in this world and that you can revert the flow of time, it is immediately going to try and find a way to use that on its combat forms to revert the degradation of biomass loss. If there is one thing that a Grave Mine would absolutely love to have, it is the ability to stop biomass loss. Because its one function is to accumulate biomass. So obviously, if you eliminated one of the only disadvantages it had, that would be a boon to it. In the case of taking over the verse, all they would really have to do is enact most of the events as they exist in the plot at that point. Later on, though, they would probably take place in a shorter period of time. And the resistance would probably happen before the events of like 1. So the events of KH3 would probably just most likely happen years ahead of time. Yeah, so he would probably find a way to assimilate like the Great Organization 13 and then abduct the 7 Princesses of Light, and then he would use those artificially to create like basically to create the original Kingdom Hearts. And then after that point, he would forge the X-Blade, and then yeah, the Gravemind would basically just ask Kingdom Hearts to send Flood Spore to open up every single dimensional wall and spawn Flood Spores all over every single world, and then connect bridges or some form of communication or transportation between all these worlds so that the Flood can assimilate all worlds. They would assimilate those, and then they would probably assimilate everything within the realm of Twilight. And people are wondering how they would get past like the light and darkness. Again, all they have to do is possess like one or basically become a parasite to 1 or 2 people, because every single person in Kingdom Hearts has a heart that can produce these things. So you just stick a more intelligent person with knowledge of what's going on in the verse, suddenly everything is more dangerous.
Man, you really do not like the way Xehanort handled things, did you?
I mean, he could have done a better job. I don't like the way Xemnas handled things either. Anthem was probably the smartest among all of them, and he was like the goofiest, which is kind of funny.
Well, they don't call him Anthem the Wise for nothing.
Well, we're not talking about the same Anthem. I was talking about Xehanort's Heartless, not the actual like the real Anthem. I'm talking about the fake one.
What?
Yeah.
The Flow would be a great Cage villain? I mean, if you say so.
Probably not.
Alright, let's do this, boys. Further up the ladder we go. Alright, so the main's upstairs, and below is where the Nilo keep all their treasure.
Where's that resource you need to summon DMC2 Dante?
So I'm actually close to DMC2 Dante at this point. What I have to do now is I have to talk to the maiden, clear the spire here, go kill the the Red Rider. And then after I'm done killing the Red Rider, I will get the next set of Makatamis, and Dante's the second menorah wielder of the final set. And after you beat Dante for his menorah, that's when you gain access to Dante.
Does you just have to beat enemies in this game to get access to them as summons? Or do you have to, like...
Some of them, yes. Others, it's a little kind of, like, weird.
Complete a set of side quests to unlock me.
No, you have to get specific demon combinations in order to make specific demons, but Dante, thankfully, is just like, you just get Dante directly, you don't actually have to...
Just because nobody can make Dante, even in the SMT verse.
Actually, unironically, back then, you couldn't give Dante specific moves, and the reasoning for it was because the guy who fused demons said that Dante was too strong to, like, touch.
I was joking when I said that.
Well, they had to give a canon reason to nerf him, because, like, if you don't give him Pierce, he's super bad in the final boss of the True Demon ending. But I think in this version, you actually can give him Pierce.
So in the original version, the reason you can't give him abilities is just because the canon reason is that he's just too powerful.
Yeah, he can't touch, like, the guy who does it says, like, I can't touch a man like this. And he is a guy who surpasses the conception technically, since he appears, I think, in every SMT game. So, like, the big event that changes everything doesn't affect him. He's one of the 3 characters who doesn't get affected by the conception. Alright, we don't care about this. Let's go back up. Ideally, by the time this stream is done, I will have cleared out the last menorah wielder for this set, and then we'll move on from there. I feel like I kind of got lucky because one of the characters I got gets infinite mana basically, so I feel like that kind of like saved my ass. I feel like if I didn't have a character who had that passive, I'd probably be in trouble in this game. Can you have any of the riders join the party? Yeah, you can craft all of them, or at least I know you can craft the Pale Rider. But in order to craft the riders, you usually have to clear the kappa they represent, because that's when you get like fucking like tokens essentially to craft the demon. But in the case of Dante, you just have to guess what coin he's going to flip.
Oh yeah, I was also gonna say in the Kingdom Hearts scenario, none of the protagonists survive because well, I know like the main people have always wondered like why is it for the next 10 years that Xehanort doesn't, even if he's like somewhat aware of who he is, like why does he not go after like Yang Sid and the rest of the Keyblade wielders? The simplest explanation, aside from the fact that he doesn't need to, is that like he can't due to a couple reasons. So for starters, Terra's already in his possession, so he doesn't have to go after him, or rather he can't. He already controls him. Aqua is stuck in the realm of darkness, so he doesn't have to go after her. Ventus's body is trapped in the room of basically the Chamber of Waking, which is currently located inside Castle Oblivion, which is inverted inside of the fucking Land of Departure that's like locked in there, which then drifts into the realm of Twilight. So two of them are extremely difficult to get to, and the other one is kind of just existing. Well, actually, Terra's chilling in the realm of nothing, so they're all in three completely different realms with their bodies and souls displaced in some weird way. They're the only ones that could threaten him. Eric is sort of dead. At least his body is dead, and it's hard the side of Terra. Mickey's still in training, so he wouldn't be a threat anyway. And Yang Sid, while he potentially could be a threat, is kind of just chilling in his tower, which consistently changes location from day to day to day to day, so Xehanort wouldn't even be able to pinpoint his location. Why this changes when we introduce the Flood is that we introduce a massive amount of intelligence and give it to Xehanort.
Okay, I'm pretty sure Xehanort's not as stupid as you're making him out to be.
Well, no, I'm saying like now he has far more than he ever did before, so like he can basically come up with a plan to sniff out Yang Sid. I don't know, like attacking the worlds with some flood spores, inviting in some darkness. Yang Sid's probably going to be like, wait a minute, there are things that are infecting people that's neither light nor dark. And it's really rather weird. Mickey, I need you to go investigate this right now. And then he'll probably do that, and then he'll just grab Mickey when Mickey gets to...
I thought Mickey was the strongest one.
During the events of BBS, no. During the events of BBS, which is 10 years before the events of the timeline, he is still an apprentice. He's in training. He becomes the strongest by the events of, 2.
Alright, boys. We got a boss fight, apparently. The first Emperor uses Royal Guard-like abilities. Yeah, I was told about that from, Okay, so let's clear this out real quickly.
Can he guard fly, bro?
Can he guard fly? Okay, so we're going to have to be a little careful here. According to the walkthrough, we got to do these all in one go. Hang on. Okay.
So, have you figured out how... I am Clotho, the youngest of the Moire sisters. I shall wind the thread of your life.
Oh, okay. Okay, so this guy completely ignored it. Okay, so this guy completely just like blocked that part out. All right. Let's do this. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that fight right now. Whatever. That's fine, I guess. Oh. Alright, let's go ahead and do a taunt actually. Yeah, let's sleep.
This game.
Do you not work tomorrow or something? Because it's already like 5 a.m. where you're at.
I don't work tomorrow. It's 2 a.m.
Hope he has a royal release ability. He probably will.
Am I the only one that doesn't like the new Dragon Ball game, The Breakers?
Have you played it, or are you just saying you don't like the way it looks?
I don't like what it was presented as.
You don't like it's like Dead by Daylight style combat or combat gameplay?
Yeah, it's really not what I was expecting. Like, maybe like a card game, or like a like a fighting game, because that's typically what you would do with Dragon Ball.
It is a rather strange departure, to be sure. But I don't think there's anything wrong with experimenting.
No, there's nothing wrong. Just like not what I was expecting. Just rather, what would have made more sense to me was like if you're gonna depart, go for racing. Just have like all the literally create a roster of characters that have like different stats, and you could create a racing game with them like literally flying. Like that, honestly, that seems like a little silly, but that probably makes more sense than what they went with.
Passed here. I am Lachesis, the second of the Moire sisters.
With the amount of
I measure the length your thread is reached.
Fucking like the various well, you can use booze abilities and like Bruce's abilities, Goten's abilities and stuff to like slow or stop other.
Well, have you actually seen the gameplay? Because you can actually play as Vegeta and Goku. You can like transform into them for a brief period of time to fight.
To fight?
Yeah, because like so the idea is like the way you're able to combat the Cell is like you can gain weapons and shit, and one of them is actually the ability to take the form of one of them.
I know the main thing you do is you shoot like rockets and throw stuff at them.
That is the one that mainly is shown. Yeah, I think that was a thing in the older games. Racing? I don't think so.
I'm talking about like flight racing.
I can definitely see where you're coming from though. When it comes to like definitely the surviving like battlefield was kind of a really weird thing.
Kind of out of like nowhere. Who asked for this? No one. And it's not like a situation where it's like Darksiders, where that franchise doesn't have like one dedicated it has like some core gameplay elements that are pulled from like game to game. That's true, but it doesn't have like one finite impression. It's very malleable, but the genre that it is.
And you don't think that Dragon Ball fits that bill?
No, I don't. Dragon Ball is very, very obvious and blatant, and its world is kind of written to be very much revolving exclusively around fighting.
Wow, so they're only allowed to fight in your eyes then?
I'm saying it only really makes sense to me.
Well, the Dragon Ball IP mean they're just gonna prove you wrong with this new release.
Oh, I hope so. But we go actually make something interesting.
Oh, I'm gonna say it right now. I'm not looking forward to the 3-part boss fight.
Well, Samaj, you got any other versus examples? I kind of like the idea of talking about the Flood trying to assimilate various verses that are way stronger than it is.
Nonsense.
Seems really goofy and stupid, but the Flood, the way that it exists, actually can pull off a W in certain circumstances. Like, I would even argue that there are circumstances where it can beat the DMC verse. It just has to be at a specific point in, like, the timeline. And it has to be super, super specific with what actions it performs, and it has to be extremely cautious. Because one slip up and the entire fucking biomass is gone.
Were you?
Or as an example, we could just be like, oh,
I
hey,
am
like,
Atropos, the eldest of the Moire sisters.
Blood goes into the demon world to
How
start
unlucky
assimilating
of you to
demons and
meet
thinks
me.
it knows.
Your fate
Thinks
is.
it's tough shit, and then, like, Argosax is still alive in that timeline, and it's like, whoa, I just sensed that. What the fuck am I sensing?
I should probably do something about that.
This is like, Echidna, is that one of yours? No? Oh, then we have a different problem. Probably from one of those other timelines. I should probably get rid of those at some point in the future, but let me get rid of this fucker right now.
I was gonna say, don't. You know, I really don't even know why I bother keeping those around.
You know what Argosax would do is he could probably be really funny about this. He could clone himself like a literal infinite number of times and send his infinite clones to the space where the biomass is and have them hunt them down individually. Which would still be more effective than what the Forerunners did. And what'd be funny is that because he had knowledge, because he has like omniscience, he'd be able to see all the knowledge and information that the Flood has. So he would be able to know that it's fought the Forerunners, and he probably might just create like a miniature Diet Forerunner laser, just for like shits and giggles.
It's like, hey, you want to see an effective version of this laser?
Or he might even just be like, you know what, I have a better idea, and then he'll create a universe, throw him inside of it, and then create an artificial version of the Halo ring, and then literally will make trap the Flood in a loop where it has to like basically live out its days, watching all of its biomass get eliminated over and over again, until it drives the Gravemind insane.
That just sounds petty.
I mean, there are so many things he could do that sound like stupid and absurd, but they're just completely, totally real.
So, you know, speaking of that, I was actually talking to. Oh well, let's just go up. Let's just go up. It's fine. I was talking to someone earlier because they were talking about fucking Aizen, and I was like, do you think? So, do you think it's fair to like give Aizen ketos he doesn't use, even though he is a keto master?
Yeah, because in order to like get to those higher ketos, you need to kind of know the lower ones. Because like when you go to the keto academy, you're expected as like a specialist in keto to have knowledge of all ketos up to like a certain point. Like the higher you go, the more difficult it is to actually use them. Like not only do you require usually more spirit energy, because you have to have a certain amount of spirit energy in order to use ketos without an
Do not
incantation.
underestimate us.
We
So
three
if Aizen is able to say like Haru number 90 Black Coffin without an incantation, then he's already shown that his mastery of ketos, or at least of the Hados especially, should be above like most captains, or at least most Soul Reapers that specialize in keto. So it would actually be like it would be rather easy for him to perform a lower keto.
I see.
Unfortunately, we don't really see like all the 100 or so ketos that you can use.
Fuck! A physically affecting barrier. Are you kidding me?
That was funny how they said that. They kind of slipped it in there and nobody missed it. Everybody missed it, but I didn't miss it because my ears are big. and my brain is bigger.
Well, hang on. Are you sure people missed it? Because if you're gonna say something like they said that it was his strongest attack, like everyone, like I think like on a,
No. So what people missed was that they said with a full incantation he could use the Kuruitsugi, which manipulates like time and space to cut apart its victims, and I'm like, so that's incorrect. That basic one still cuts apart its victims using space, and he doesn't actually need an incantation to do that. It's actually specifically shown that he doesn't need one.
I see what you're saying.
That might be going off of the Aizen scene where he's like talking to Ichigo in their fight.
Does Aizen never state he needs to fucking
He said, now that, well, so what he says specifically is, now that I am a being that has transcended Hollows and Soul Reapers, this is Kurihitsugi's form with a full incantation. It can manipulate even space and time with its like powers.
Well, so isn't the idea behind it is that like regardless is that like it will just always be us like with its full incantation regardless it will just be super powerful.
Yeah, but they're asserting that like for one with its full incantation it could do that. For two, that Aizen would need to use his full incantation to do that, and like neither of these things are technically true.
Oh, so I'm in trouble here, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, I don't run magic damage dealing, so I'm kind of in trouble here. Which is kind of a little annoying, not gonna lie. Oh boy. Oh, this is the best I can do, son of a bitch, and it's like so bad. We're getting there though, we are getting there, at least. Once we sever the middle one, I'll be able to actually do shit. Okay, so she's gonna heal her entire team. That's a lot of healing actually, Rakunda. Okay. Hey, nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and just do Lord Force damage on all of them.
Talk to you later.
Alright, there's man. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my goodness. Hang on. Let's actually just heal ourselves up real quickly. I should be fine, but good lord. Oh my goodness. So I made the right call for sure with bringing in more magic damage dealers. I'm just a little annoyed because I don't, for the most part, I don't do magic damage. Hellburner. That's high fire damage. Oh, it's so trash. Son of a gun. This isn't even a hard fight, it's just a tedious one because of the fact that I just don't do magic damage. Dang it, she got to heal. So I'm just kind of like stuck in a position where like, fuck. I like how the game's doing this because like it knows for a fact most of its player base is probably fucking just on the effects of the game. Puja, physical defense increased. Alright, Matador. Let's do another taunt. Let's go ahead and give a chakra drop to Hellbiker since he needs it right now more than the others. Diorama, healing that one. Makaji, is that the physical barrier magical attack increase? Mizunogi. Alright. Let's actually pass on Matador for the time being. He's not really going to do much here. Let's go ahead and do a medium. Alright. And then let's go ahead and do a chakra drop on Kushinada. Alright, fuck, let's do a force attack on them right now so we don't lose too much progress on with our new health bar down. Actually, you know what? I want to try something. Okay, yeah, I was making this much harder than it needed to be. Alright. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, this is over. This fight's over. I was wondering to myself, like, why do they keep refreshing it if fucking, if the debuffs stay there? Okay, there we go. Okay, that ended. Okay, there we go. Whew. Oh, I got a Magatami. Alright, just in case we're gonna fight, let's go ahead and get Matador's full stuff. Yes. Nice. Okay. So 2B should be here. Gotta say, I expect her to look different, not gonna lie. I'm assuming there's a barrier in the way. Or not. Seems kind of silly for there not to be a barrier. That's my teacher's name, boy. It's 2B. Oh, sounds weird when you...
Thank you. I don't know why, but I had a feeling you'd come and save me. It's funny. I remember telling you all these things about how you could rely on me, yet here I am. Turns out I'm completely powerless. How can I expect to shape the world when I can't even shape my own life? All I did as the maiden was follow Hikawa's orders. He told me I'd be the pillar of the... In the end, I was nothing but a... I knew the conception would come at a heavy cost. The price of the world itself.
Yep,
I
sounds
knew.
all right.
Yet I went through with it regardless.
That's cool.
And as it stands now, the new world is going to be a far cry from what I'd hoped. I dreamed of an ideal world where people were great. To be honest, I couldn't stand the way things were before. We claimed to want peace, yet nobody took any personal responsibility. Not only that, we were miserable, though no one would admit it if you asked. Our indolence. And did anyone seek to better themselves or raise the bar for humanity? That's how I saw the world. In my mind, a world like that might as well one day blink out of existence. No wonder I got manipulated by Hikawa.
Well, it sounds like you guys are kind of making the same world.
But the battle isn't over just yet.
Okay, so I have to reject everyone's reasons.
The world is still being recreated. Its shape is not... And I discovered a goddess who not even Hikawa knows of her existence. Surely she can teach me the...
So apparently we got a goddess going on. that was happening. Oh!
Fool who bears the name of freedom. Under the light of liberty, you're wrong. I am Aradia. I have come from the far reaches of Amala. It is my duty to bestow freedom. If you deem yourself right, light will return to the world. But so pursue the way of creation. You yourself do not obey others. This woman will soon recover her lost power. She will set forth on the path of creation, and I will guide her. Go, and see the world with your own eyes.
Whack. Hang on. Let me make sure I'm doing the true demon ending right. Hang on. Okay. Alright, so basically, I guess in order to get the true demon ending, we just had to fucking clear the kappas beforehand, before entering the Tower of Kakasuchi. Apparently there are multiple endings to choose from. We're only here for one, though.
Oh dear, Aradia has entered this world. This can only mean trouble, my little master. You should be very thankful. My little master has given me permission to enlighten you. Listen closely.
Alright, we're getting some more dumps.
The time of creation for this vortex world is near. War will erupt amongst those who spread their reason in hopes of shaping the new world. As a demon, you are forbidden to conceive your own reason. Which reason will you side with? Which will you oppose? Your suffering is my little master's delight. Struggle as hard as you can.
Whack.
You are free to follow whichever. My only wish is that you do not.
So if I recall correctly, alright. So now what we gotta do now is let's head back. Alright, let's go beat the Red Rider real quickly and then we can end the stream there. pretty chill, pretty chill. Looks like things are actually packing up now. Things are actually getting a little more serious. Where's the save point at? There's a save point around here, isn't there? Or is it? Oh, it's right below this one. We can use that save point and teleport out of here. So now we just have to deal with the other's reasons and then get it over with. Kind of sweet. There we go. All right. So over there. We for sure won't have time to complete another Kappa for like unless I stay up all night. So yeah, we'll just leave it here for now. As soon as we're done with this final boss fight, and then afterwards we'll have enough menorahs to get the third Kappa. And then after we clear the third Kappa, we'll be able to start getting access to the fourth Kappa. And once we beat Dante in the fourth Kappa, that is when we can actually unlock him. So we should be... I'm a little annoyed how long it takes to actually get Dante as a playable character, but I think that's to help with the fact that by the time you kind of like get to that point in the game, like if you get him early on, you won't be able to level him up worth a damn. So I think I kind of understand why they locked him until the very end of the game. There are two versions of this game, one with Raito and then one with Dante, so... Okay. Alright. We have to go to the... Where do we go here? 1 second. Inside an empty room on the second floor of the Shingoki Medical Center's annex building. What the fuck? This is so fucking random. This is literally shit you would only find out about if you either explored the entire game through its core or had a walkthrough. I guess we could turn on the music for the time being. Not everyone else is gone. Oh yeah, it's been a while since we've been back here. Alright, what? Second floor. So I gotta go to second floor. Which one is it? Room 204B. Let me just set that up there. Ah, okay, it's this one. Yep, there we go. Alright. He is not red.
We exist to watch over the menorahs. As long as thou seekest the menorahs, thou art mine, and I, the Black Rider, shall judge thee.
See, he's completely blocked
Thy
across the board.
death draweth nigh, O sinful one.
I see. Why is that so much to ask for? Why is that so much to ask for?
Death shall come for thee when thy soul.
What the fuck? That's a new enemy type. Oh, bad tight spot all of a sudden. I mean, he's definitely probably the strongest one I've faced so far. Alright, looks like we're trying to come up on top now. Ugly horse. Another one of these? You kidding me? Alright, we might be in trouble here. Never mind, we're good. Ugly horse. Nonsense. Oh, I think that's my weakness right now. Yeah, see, I was gonna be worried about that, but then I thought to myself in the back of my head, like, is there really anything to be worried about? Hey, nice. Well, that was easy. Alright, so we can just fuck her out to a third Kappa then. Nice. Bruce Alexander. That's your stuff. I mean, Danny Fiend outscales, technically, he should outscale every version, but above it all Alexander right now. Actually, in my rewrites, I might have given Tom, like, a few better upgrades than I was intending. So I'm, depending on how the book ends at this point, I might have to retract my earlier statement that Rand and Tom Alexander could be in him during the events of the first novel. We're not gonna go to the Kappa and do it because it's already kind of late. We're just gonna save and then we're gonna. I think it was at the basement. Yeah, it was at the basement. Make Tom stronger. I mean, this would only work for like them in novel 1. This wouldn't really work for the other versions. All right. Well, we stayed on the stream a little longer than I was planning to, for sure. But that's fine. Let me just make sure it's all there. All right. Nice. Alright, well, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day, and I'll see you guys on the next stream or video. Take care.